Test 1, 2, test 1, 2. All right, we're here in costume. Venti's summer look. Ah, every time I start the stream, I have to check if I'm naked. Every time. It's like, anytime I'm not wearing the full costume, I gotta make sure. Am I wearing pants? Am I wearing... Usually it's pants. But yeah, it's a nightmare. See, that's the difference. If I'm on a meeting at work, they don't see what's below the waist. So I don't, you know, like, if I forget the pants, I forget the pants. That's why when I go grocery shopping, I also worry that I forgot my pants. So I'm checking, like, okay, shorts. I'm wearing my shorts, good. Because, man, once is enough. But yeah, let's see, what do we have? So, gotta check my mail. So today... Well, first of all, I got big news. I finished the Dirge of Bilkis. Is it called Bilkis, or is it... I always mess that up. Yeah, Bilkis. I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's the Dirge of Bilkis. I finished it. Apparently it was supposed to take 15 hours, but it only took me 7.5 hours. So,
right now, I wish
I'm proud of that.
at the top of a tree,
I enjoyed that quest, though. It was good. That means we met Lilupar, the genie, in a bottle. And that's good. So before I forget, what I'm going to check right now is... What else do they want me to do here? Or can I check it now, or am I too late for that? I probably can't. You used to be able to see, right? Like, oh, you want to do these quests before you start. But that's okay. I think I had a list of them, and I think that list is accurate. There's still quite a few left, but whatever. I'll get through them. We'll do it in reverse order. So yeah, let's go check on Varka. Sorush. Well, still. I know which one you're talking about. That's another long one. Well, apparently it's long. And it would be the next one. But I think it has a couple quests as prerequisites to it. And that's why I was like, oh man, again? Ones that they didn't say are prerequisites. Alright. No Varka. Let's go check on the crafting station. Nobody? That's too bad. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's okay. I bet the dependencies are really simple, probably, but... Again, I don't want to rush, but I also don't want to hold anything up. I liked doing it on my own. I still recorded it, but I enjoyed just going through it at my own pace, at my own snail's pace. You know what? Like, I got really used to using this team. Man, they did a good job. They did a good job. Not too shabby. Everything was Christmas colored. Alright, so we checked on... Oh yeah, Columbi-nah. Let's go check on Columbi-nah. I think we were halfway through her mini quests. Let's see what the deal is this time. She stole Venti's lyre.
A half step too high, perhaps. Let's try that again, shall we?
Hey there, Columbi-nah! Wait, are you teaching the Kuhenki how to play the lyre?
Yes. They were so happy to have it fixed, they practically haven't left my side. Playing the lyre has never been my forte, though. I'm more accustomed to hearing others play.
Oh, right! If you had a band, you'd totally be in charge of vocals, huh? When it comes to instruments, though, the Traveler's pretty much a prodigy. From the lyre to the gem drum, this one can do it all.
Gem drum. Where do we see that? I'm nothing special, honestly. Though I have been known to dabble. Yeah, I guess it's two things.
Is that so? In that case, perhaps you could teach them instead.
Alright then, why not? But what should I play?
I was having them practice the song I usually sing. Perhaps you remember how it goes. Or a different tune works as well. Rarely do the Kuhenki get to hear music from other places. I would be quite interested to hear something like that too.
What should I play? Let's try the one Columbi-nah always sings. Let's try something from another nation. Yeah, let's do that. Well, what is it? What are we okay, I guess we're gonna have to guess. We're gonna have to figure it out. So... Wait, what? Oh. That was too slow. Oh no, you gotta do this.
How curious. I have heard melodies like this before, but your playing lends a whole new dimension.
Ah, maybe because the Traveler was channeling his emotional connection to that place.
What's curious is that I feel as if I can picture the landscape just by listening to the melody. I wonder how the real thing compares to my imagination.
You should just go see it someday. We can be your tour guides.
Perhaps, if that day ever comes.
I guess this was before she was free to do whatever the hell she wants.
The Kuhenki seem quite content for the day. Even so, I may have to trouble you to drop by again when they wish to learn more.
Neat. Alright. Look at that. We're getting there, we're getting there. Alright. So, we did the thing for Columbi-nah, checked on Varka, did the crafting station. So last thing before the anecdotes is the weekly checkup on Catherine. Nope. Alright. She has nothing new to say. Yeah. Cool. Alright, so the only anecdote we have today is Mondstadt, Rosaria. Or I guess Rosaria. I don't know how to pronounce it. Where is she? Oh, is she in the bar? Oh, yeah.
Oh, already this late, huh? Morning prayers must have begun already. Forget it. I'll skip them.
Did you stay up drinking all night?
I'm working right now, you know. See that fresh face? He came into the tavern just when it was getting dark. Got straight to drinking and bragging with the adventurers.
Anything suspicious about him?
He claims to be an experienced merchant from Liyue. The tavern's warm, but he's very uncomfortable, doing all he can to cover the marks on his skin with his clothes. And he's got freshly frostbitten fingers. You see them when he takes his gloves off to shake hands.
So he's been someplace cold, huh?
Yes, such as Dragonspine's foothills, before coming here for his own reasons. And as for the lie...
What sort of seasoned merchant would cross Dragonspine to get from Liyue to Mondstadt?
Want me as your guard, huh? Well, you've come to the right guy.
I've heard much about your deeds, Mr. Stanley. But I'm afraid... Oh, yes. We still don't have quite enough people. See, a little bird told me that the legendary treasure hoarder, Big Sis of the South, has the batch of goods I'm moving to Liyue in her sights.
Stanley, want me to talk to Catherine about this and help this good gentleman out a bit? I wasn't planning on running any errands in Dornman Port anyway.
Ah, that would be wonderful. I can't thank you enough. Dornman Port, you say? Isn't that quite close to Mondstadt? That should make our route very safe indeed. Of course, I'll still need the bulk of manpower on my end instead. Money's no object, so just gather as many of your comrades as you can.
Thus giving you a chance to waylay the goods at Dornman Port, I presume.
What? What are you talking about?
Come with me, my good gentleman. A warm tavern isn't the right place for what I want to talk to you about next.
Wait, sister? Is something the matter with him?
Since when does Big Sis of the South ever tip her hand before she makes her move? Luring troublesome opponents away from their posts. You treasure hoarders haven't learned any new tricks even after all this time.
I don't know any treasure hoarders. I'm innocent, you hear?
What I hear is that as it just so happens, the Knights of Favonius caught some treasure hoarders making camp in the Dragonspine foothills. Since you're innocent, I'm sure you wouldn't mind coming with me to see them. They won't recognize you, will they?
You?
Don't even think about running. Exposing your back to me was a bad move. Come on then, I'll give you a choice. You can talk to the knights, or you can talk to me.
What'd you like?
All right. So she's like an enforcer for the church. That's Rosaria's job. Alright, I guess that's it. So what's next? I guess now we go back to the quest. The good old Archon quest. Let me just confirm. Yep. Yes, indeed. So we're going to continue a divergence leading to oneself. Apep is assisting Nahida. That's right, I remember now. We brought Nahida to Apep. Assisting Nahida in recovering her strength. Return to the Temple of Silence and meet up with the others. And the Temple of Silence, we know what that is now, thanks to Sino's story quest. What happens if I go in the tornado? Ah. It's the same thing that happens in the Dirge of Bilkis story world quest. If you try to jump off into the sandstorm. Oh, that's so good.
How rude.
That was fun.
There's no need for everyone to stay here. I'll protect the sages. The rest of you, return to Aru village.
Yes, Mahamatra Sino.
Hold on, what is this? Oh, that's right.
Sino! What's going on?
You're back. How is the Dendro Archon?
She's still with Apep, but she's recovering. Apep gave Nahida some of her own life force.
What a relief.
What's with these sandstorms?
It's the Jinn. Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert, blocking our path to the Temple of Silence.
Well, look at that. Isn't that convenient that I just finished the Dirge of Bilkis? Like literally last night, right before I went to bed. So, Jinn. The Jinn were familiars created by the goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, for herself. After her passing, they pledged their loyalty to King Deshret, until his civilization too was swept away by the storms. As a legendary race, they live on in the tales and songs of the desert people, and even now their kin may still be encountered amid the sands.
Tainari and Kale have returned to Aru village to help. The Jinn are being highly aggressive, so both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
It's just one thing after another. Where did all of them come from anyway? In all my trips to the desert, I've never seen anything like this before.
As I see it, the only possible candidate is Gurabad.
The city of Gurabad, the royal capital of a mortal kingdom that once stood above the great red sand. Under the rule of successive gilded dynasties, it was destroyed and rebuilt time and again, bearing witness to the rise and fall of King Deshret's civilization, until it was finally swallowed by the sands along with Aramite leaders. To this day, many fables and legends about it still circulate throughout Sumeru, the most famous being the tale of Shiruye and Shirin.
Gurabad?
Hey, Convy.
Baladuri could explain in more detail if he were here. All I know is a rumor I've heard about from previous trips to the desert. Supposedly, a great number of dormant Jinn lie sealed beneath that city.
How's it going? Jinn from Gurabad? Huh? A familiar figure comes to mind. Oh, good. It's all coming together.
Gurabad is, for me, a fated land. I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still.
Okay, her voice is way different from what I imagined in my head. Way different. She sounds way too... young and, how should I put it? Neutral. I really thought she would have this, like, older feel. It's too hot. It's too hot for the rest of the cosplay. There's levels now of my... Either if it's really humid or hot, I turn the camera off, no cosplay. If it's good temperature, chill, you know, then I can wear the full thing. But now, if it's uncomfortable enough, I do, no, I have no AC. That's the problem. If there was AC, I would wear, like, I'd get, like, a dozen different cosplays. Yeah. So even though it's reasonable, it's only reasonable if you open the balcony, if you open the windows. But otherwise, it gets humid, so no dice. But still, today is reasonable enough that I can wear even half the costume. Really, the stockings are the worst part. That's why you just see my legs now. But yeah, Lilupar, I really thought that she sounded way different in my mind. So this is just... I guess it's fine. I'm not disappointed, I'm just surprised.
My master, I am sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
That I don't know what happened. I guess at some point they part ways. Gotta invest in an AC company in Europe. Well, there's plenty of companies, and they're all, you know. See, that's the problem. I actually ordered an AC a month ago, but it was like, you know how sometimes storefronts, they'll lie. They'll say, oh, we have it in stock. So I ordered it. I waited a couple weeks, and it didn't even ship. It didn't get past the confirmed stage. And then I saw that it was out of stock, like as if they finally got to their senses. So I had to get my money back for that, yeah. But it's fine. The one that I was going to get was the... It's like a split. It's the Porta Split. But the spokesperson for it is Holland. So that's how I knew Holland, is because of the air conditioning unit.
Lilupar.
Paimon and I should take a trip to Gurabad. Yeah. Holland is that guy that I told you about with Dustin. He was the Norwegian star player. Yeah, the Viking guy. Yep, for Norway. Because it's, I guess, like the company is Medea, which is... I don't think it's actually Norwegian, but, you know, somewhere up there. But it is a, you know, the unit itself is made in China. As in, like, they're not even coy about it. Which is fine. A lot of those units are. But I discovered that those specific units are all outsourced. I guess because they know what they're doing for AC. Paimon, yeah, okay, let's go.
Yeah. We once said goodbye to a friend there. Well, maybe not a friend exactly, but someone we met on the road anyway. She was a strange bottle.
Thoughts on Kimi K3? No, not really. We're able to run it in-house though. So that's something. We just found out today. The guy who's responsible for the hardware and stuff, who knows all the ins and outs of it. He managed to get it to run on our hardware.
If we can find a way to wake her up, maybe she can help solve the situation in Gurabad.
Well, be careful. You may find there's more than just the Jinn to worry about.
You mean there are other dangers in Gurabad?
It's a sensible assumption to make. The moment we arrived in Caravan Rebod, the Irminsul anomaly started spreading in that direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jinn and sandstorms.
You might have to vibe code a web page. I thought you already did. Didn't you make your portfolio website which you still haven't sent me a link for. You might still be working on it, I guess.
To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
Don't worry, we've gotten a lot stronger since our last stint in Sumeru. Ah! When did they show up?
It appears the monsters native to the desert have been stirred by the Jinn's activity.
You should get going. We'll take care of things here.
Be careful.
You too.
Aw, man.
Don't do anything too risky. You got it?
I wanted to fight the monsters as them. That's too bad. It's so rare that you get to play as Kaveh. I think the only time I actually managed to play as him was either the trial or the that one event. Never finished it? Just a demo? Yeah, send it to me. Oh, there's nothing? Well, I mean, still, send it. Oh, wait. Is this... This is where that the thing was. The second one, I think. You have to go forward. It's really hard to see anything. Oh, I never did this. I did 2 of them, though. 2 of these. I don't know how many there are, but I'd still think that's pretty good. You might have to make one for a neighbor. A rose farm. Oh, that you could make a really beautiful website with that mindset, with that idea.
Looks like Alvita was right. Let's get inside and see what's going on.
Inside? What?
Here we go. Let's dance. Let's roll. Yeah!
Oh, this was probably covered? Oh no, this is from, I guess, before. This still functions, though. Oh well. Well, yeah, I'm sure you can. Is it a... Do you need to put a storefront on it? Because if you need to put a storefront, then I would just use, like, Shopify or something. But if it's just informational... You're an unpaid media manager for another company? It sucks that you're unpaid.
They just keep coming! How many of these things are there? We'll never take them all out! Let's just head further inside for now! Let's play! Time for takeoff. Brace yourself. Hi. Let the show be... Hero incoming!
You don't think you need the storefront? Okay. Shouldn't be too bad then. So we are back here, yeah. Damn.
Target spotted.
What if you
All
don't
units
do
at the
this before you
Tilly!
come here?
Using this place as a stronghold! Are they the ones behind all this?
You're unpaid because it's starting out and the company's made of 5 people? Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. As long as you don't put in more than everybody else, it's okay. Just never let people take advantage of you when you know your stuff. What the hell's going on here? Are they fighting each other?
Hurry up, Brassa! Heads up! Fighting Jin with one hand and Patui with the other? This is pure chaos! Play!
Annihilation mode.
And these guys are really weird. They keep disappearing.
It's justice o'clock! Hurry up, Brassa! Fight! Yeah! Heads up! Yeah! Charge! Yeah!
Defensive mode engaged.
Yeah? Oh, think you can get away? Let's play! Time to roll! Hero incoming! Yeah! Heads up! Yeah! Hi! Kapow! Hero incoming!
Yeah, do they just keep coming or what?
Yeah!
They might just keep coming. They're gonna sell gym supplements. Gym supplements? You mean like
Wouldn't glide any
vitamins and
faster.
minerals and stuff? Protein powder? Yeah. You could definitely do a lot with that on TikTok and Instagram. Just gotta make it funny. Funny, but also
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
appeal to all the people who love
Steer clear of
all the
other
gym
people.
bros. Creatine, yeah. Fair enough.
Running late again. Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Yeah! Charge!
Installation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust off.
Here we go. Time for takeoff.
Any progress? Because remember you said you wanted to appeal to that
Headbutt!
a cafe that you frequent, that you're a regular at. Did you end up talking to them? Okay, so those guys were... They didn't keep respawning. Oh, they took those things out. I don't know. Maybe they don't keep respawning. Well, let me check the camp here. Nothing. All right.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Running late again.
Cleanup sequence initial.
Brace yourself. Think you can get away? Yahoo!
Okay, I guess they don't keep respawning. Your idea, making it sort of a page that posts gym tips, also sell supplements? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I see sometimes on TikTok, it'll be like a supplement store or, you know, something similar, and they'll have tips about things that aren't related to supplements, just gym related things, like, oh, how do you do this, how do you use this piece of equipment at a gym?
It's justice o'clock.
Even just things like that. Or just joking about how, like, oh, what happens if your spotter
Ultimatum protocol.
doesn't know what they're doing, or
Accelerating.
that type of stuff. Ah, okay. Right. That makes sense.
Hurry up, Brassa! Yeah! Volcano kablam! Yeah! Headbutt! Yeah!
Installation
It really
chamber.
does feel like they keep
Let's
coming.
play. Time for takeoff.
I know they
Brace
won't.
yourself.
They'll stop at some point, but Okay. I guess because they keep spawning one at a time instead of just as a whole group. Okay, so everything is locked down, eh? Interesting.
Running late again.
Interesting. Alright, I'll take a look after. On a reasonable sized screen instead of the phone. See, there's still more. God damn it.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust up.
Let's play. Think you can get away? Yahoo!
Alright, good.
You see that strange machine? Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that that's the thing wrecking Gurabad and setting all those dangerous Jinn free.
The target has reached the core zone. Requesting backup. Repeat, requesting backup.
Backup en route. Stop him at all costs.
But I'm just one man. Party setup. Nah, it's fine. We'll stick with this party. What you've seen is people use Kimi K3 through Cloud Code to make it there. Oh, so you can switch the model using Cloud, like Cloud Code doesn't have to use Anthropic's models. I didn't know that. But yeah, Claude has a way to do like UI specifically, right? Yeah.
Nice one, Traveler. Let's keep going.
Defensive mode engaged.
Yeah, that's a good point. You don't want it to be... Well, you also don't want it to be an unmaintainable mess. That's the other thing.
Ultimatum protocol. Installation.
Let's play. Time for takeoff. Brace yourself. Let's dance. Yeah! Look out below! Yeah! Charge! Yeah!
Cleanup sequence.
Let's play. Think you can get away? Brace yourself. Look out below! Yeah! Smash down! Yeah!
But yeah, I'm really glad I did that world quest because this is exactly where it took place.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Destroy the device. So all the devices, I guess.
Yeah! Time to go! This hunk of Jin's gone kaput! Yeah, we can finally...
It seems my subordinates failed to stop you in your tracks.
Apologies, sir.
There is no need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did. I must commend your courage and perseverance.
So, you're in charge here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurabad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that. I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
Oh, this guy is so snooty! However you want to spin it, you're clearly involved in this somehow. So you can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk. Let's get him! Traveler, what's wrong?
You're thinking of buying Clot Pro, but you'll buy Kimmy? Yeah, it's fine. That's where the Neo comes in? The MacBook? Yeah, of course. You got to make sure that people see what you're doing. You have to make sure that people see that it's a MacBook, but also they see what you're doing. And that you're like always hard at work, but you're chill about it. That's the ideal. Everybody's going to be looking at you then. Something seems unusual about him. Is he trying to provoke us? This feels like a trap. Judging by the tents and supplies, there must be many more Fatui stationed here than the few we saw on the way in. So where are the rest?
You're remarkably calm. Some would act more rashly upon finding the ringleader all alone. But you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
Did you show yourself just to say that?
Is this you trying to take back control of the conversation? Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you. I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the Fatui. Naturally, I wanted to observe you up close while I had the chance.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of exotic animals in a zoo!
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me. I'm quite aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way. I've been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that the trajectory of your journey conflicts with our goals.
What do you mean, admiration? Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
Well, now that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
I've observed as keenly as I can. Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me. Violence is not my area of expertise either, so, you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade. Besides, I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance. I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
3 moons?
So you have a connection with the Harbinger, the Doctor.
Alright, let's read Lilupar. Lilupar, known as the Mother of the Jinn, was once the daughter of the Water Lily under the Goddess of Flowers. Later, at King Deshret's command, she sought out and served the kings of mortals, and so brought about the tragedy of the city of Gurabad. For this, King Deshret passed his ultimate sentence upon her. Her soul was divided 7-fold and sealed by the 7 pillars, until you awakened her. Now, having entrusted you with her true name, she recognizes you her new master. Why is the Doctor not a new thing? Il Dottore, the second of the Fatui Harbingers, a heretical scholar obsessed with mad experimentation. Due to a series of improprieties, he was expelled from the academia during his student years. He later joined the Fatui and rose to the rank of Harbinger. Look at that.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nodcry, but there are things that do not end with his departure. We must... Look at me. I almost divulged more than I should have.
What are you after? Revenge for Dottore? Or are you plotting something else?
I've said quite enough, I believe. There's no point in continuing this conversation, except to say, I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabad, are we?
Ugh.
I'll take that as a yes. Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, Lilupar, and the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations. It was right here that Lilupar once helped the wise to ascend to the throne. But from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power. These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
What are you trying to say?
I once admired you for your adventures. That is the earnest truth. But it appears to me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of this world. Are these rules truly just? Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly? And how can we be sure that the Seven, who wield authority over the world, will not be corrupted?
Do you seriously think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Convince you? I'm sure my commander already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same? If a few words from a stranger were enough to make someone completely change their stance, it would only prove that they never had a firm will to begin with. I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. One's enemy in the present may not necessarily be an enemy for life. As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time. But now I must bid you farewell. It was a wise decision not to attack me immediately. Since you did not fall for my ambush, I will now have to ask those in hiding to reveal themselves.
Leave this to us, sir.
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall him while I execute the next step of the plan. Sumeru City, Irminsul.
Why would he say that out loud? That was stupid.
Don't you dare leave without explaining yourself!
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
Did you hear that? He mentioned Sumeru City and Irminsul! He definitely knows something! We can't let him get away! Get rid of these pesky soldiers, quick!
Rear guard to the front! Don't let them through!
Get that thing in position!
Hold on! Just a little longer!
Oh, this thing.
Hero incoming!
Oh, that's not gonna do anything.
Heads up! We finally beat them! That mysterious guy can't have gotten far! Let's catch up with him!
Wait, where'd he go? Oh, he was up there, right?
Let's roll!
I guess I can't go the
Brace
other way.
yourself.
Oops.
Found him! Over here!
That was slow.
You're very persistent.
Why is he walking so slowly?
You, stop running and explain yourself! What are you trying to...
Paimon, wait!
What's this?
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you. The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough, but this small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase of our plan.
So there was more than one ambush. I shouldn't have let my guard down.
Don't be discouraged. I knew that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead.
It won't open on the PC? Why? What's it say?
Where to chat with you, which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail. You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far, you've only heard my voice, and for all you know, it may not even be real. But not to worry. This is only our first meeting. It shan't be our last.
Just answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments, even on his subordinates.
Follow isn't quite the right word. Let's just say even those you see as villains have their friends, even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships. When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained or escape from the hardship imposed upon them. Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world. We were both searching for a new order. Our ideas of the final form that should take may have differed, but our journeys took a shared path. Goodbye, traveler and Paimon. I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
This guy really sounds like Sideshow Bob. Not the voice exactly, but the pompous attitude. Doesn't launch? Oh, you have to reinstall it. Do I use voice to text? Nah. Nah, I still type everything. I haven't gotten that lazy yet.
Hey! Come back! Wait, this dark wall. We've seen these on our adventures before. It swallows people up! Oh.
I think it depends on the model, because there's another model that ends up like doing the conversion of text to, or of voice to text. So it's like, if that model's not good, then the rest might not be good.
I'm sorry. She shouldn't have jumped the gun.
It's not your fault, Paimon. Let's just focus on getting out of here.
Okay. He may have fooled us this time, but we'll get it back.
Meanwhile...
Sino and his team are guarding the north. We'll take this side.
There's so many Jinn. We can't let them get into Aru Village. Don't fret. I am well prepared for this situation.
Huh. So you have a solution?
Perhaps you're unaware that I have a trusty genie partner of my own, Columbi. If I send her to negotiate with the others, this whole thing will be resolved before you can say Mora.
So her genie's name is Plumpy? Is that actually in the talent? Like, can you read that in the talents?
Off you go, Plumpy. Come on, what's the holdup? 5,000 Mora.
Blub.
20,000 Mora.
Blub.
100,000 Mora. Final offer.
Blub, blub.
Ah, so she's a hired partner.
Hired partners are reliable too. Plumpy here is a highly skilled negotiator. You'll see. Just a few words from her and...
Oh, that's funny.
Plumpy! Don't you Jinn have any respect for the rules? This was supposed to be a negotiation! How dare you treat my messenger like this? You wanna play rough? Two can play at that game!
Aw, poor Dory.
Looks like it's up to us now. Be careful, Kale.
Yes, Master.
Well, that's too bad. Okay, no, Dory's still on. Okay.
Pass out. Never mind. Plumpy, it's time for revenge.
You know, this reminds me of when you first arrived in a video forest. You were trying to help a child retrieve a lost toy when you stumbled upon Spino Crocodile territory by mistake.
Yeah, I remember. Our first time being side by side.
fighting side by side. I seem to recall swooping in to rescue you with a team of forest rangers.
Please stop.
Can't see?
Here's the gun.
Let's nip that in the butt. Oh, one thing after another. And Shroud. Ugh. One with the force.
There's too many of them! I can't believe I used 12 rare items in one battle! Ugh. I shudder to think how this is going to affect this month's accounts. The sight of that glaring deficit might be more than my poor heart can take.
Tainari, how's the situation on your end?
It's the hipster. It's the hipster in Daft Punk. Vibe coding the next gacha. Be able to bet on the prediction market on who's going to be pulled next. Hell yeah. I always wanted to predict who's going to be on the next banner for Genshin.
We held the line, though it was a close call. But it looks like they're preparing for another attack. Has something happened?
They've breached our defenses in the south. The Jin are pouring in. We're moving the villages to the north as we speak.
We're hemmed in. This is getting precarious. Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
Bad news! Another line of defense has been breached.
Kale, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line here.
But Master! Even with 3 of us, we barely managed to.
This is not a discussion, Kale. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up her sleeve.
Wait, you can't pin all your hopes on me? Oh, great. I've almost run out of the things I brought with me, and the rest is back at the caravan. I should be able to hold out for a little longer, but still... Master!
Need any help?
Oh, it's Nicole.
Huh?
What is it, Kale?
If things continue like this, it won't be long before Aru village is overrun by Jin, and the sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake. I do have a plan, but I can't guarantee it will work.
I don't care. Whoever you are, please just help us.
The only one who can help is you. I am merely here to guide you along the correct path.
God damn, Nicole's so lazy.
I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. You don't need to understand it. Just repeat after me, one line at a time.
Watch out! Jin incoming!
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Here goes nothing. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
I am a flickering illusion.
I am a flickering illusion. What's wrong, Plumpy? I've never seen you so agitated before.
That's... But how do you...
Do you know what Kale is reciting?
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers, but very few records of it remain, even in historical texts. All we have is a few fragments. Is Kale an avid historian?
Not to my knowledge.
The Jinn have actually quieted down. Although, no, it's more than that. It looks like they're showing submission.
Clearly the songs left by the goddess of flowers have a soothing effect on them. At the very least, they're much calmer now.
No, last week I felt really sick. Like I had a high fever, I think. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, even Friday, throughout the day I was okay. But as it got closer to evening, I just didn't feel like it. Like, because it was going to be fortnight, so it's stressful. So no. Even Saturday, like Joel and Dustin, playing with them, it was fine. And it definitely peaked earlier than when I was playing with them, but it was still kind of like that. But today's much better. I don't know what it was though. No cough, no sinus related stuff, just fever.
Really? Let me try. I am a spirit created at the beginning. Don't stay away! I'll stop! I'll stop!
It seems like the song only works when Kale recites it. But why?
Kale.
Interesting. I guess Nicole helped. Now we're back here.
Any luck?
The only way out of here is by brute force, but too much force and the entire ruins might collapse. The mechanism is right outside. Maybe there's a way to...
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the shifting sands had bust open the gates to some ancient treasure vault. Turns out it was just you guys.
Ah, hell yeah, man, it's Jet. Alright, okay. Her voice I can get down with. Yeah.
Huh? Wait, that sounds like...
It's been a long while. Did you miss me?
And Ben.
Jet! Ben!
Let's save the catching up for later. First, I gotta get you guys out of there.
Alright, let's read hers. Jet Ufaira Hindi. A desert-born mercenary once explored the mausoleum of King Deshret alongside you and witnessed the sacrifice of her father Jebrail. Afterward, Jet returned to her father's homeland and joined the Tanit tribe, hoping to lay her parents' relics to rest at the Eternal Oasis. While searching for the Eternal Oasis, you met Lilopar, the mother of the Jinn, and gradually uncovered the conspiracy hidden within the Tanit tribe. After destroying the Tanit tribe... Whoa now! That last sentence is a bit of a spoiler, but okay. I mean, to be fair, they're not a very good tribe. After destroying the Tanit tribe, Jet founded her own mercenary company and continues to roam the Sea of Sand. Deeper than you imagined? See, I recall, because it was yesterday, I recall how they said how her voice, when she was singing the song, was very much like her father's, meaning kind of like sultry, I guess. I forget what word they used to describe it, but they did mention how her voice is supposed to be like this.
This should be the right mechanism. Ben, can you handle it? There we go.
They did good.
Come on, let's leave this place.
Why? It's so nice. Pleasant. Just look. Oh no. Oh no, it's gonna catch up. It's gonna get me. It's gonna get... Ah! I just want to see what happens. Nothing. But you can definitely have fun with it. So I'm really curious, like, are you able to come back here after? Because I'd be scared to be unable to complete the world quests. I'm hoping you can, though. Oh man, these stairs. Oh, it takes a lot out of me to climb these stairs. Oh no. Oh. I can't do this much cardio. They never remove access? Well, except for the first quest we did with her, right? The tomb where her father dies. It's all blocked off, right?
Huh. Those Fatui sure made themselves scarce. It's like they were never here.
The Fatui? They came to the desert again?
Yep. No idea what they're planning this time. They were being very coy about it.
How have you been, Jet?
Well, since we last met, I've started my own band of mercs. We've actually made quite a name for ourselves. Oh, yeah. On a slightly different note, I have some good news. I finally took care of Masaira. Not much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed.
I don't know who that is, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. There are areas that are quest only. There's never an area that's accessible. Ah, okay. That's good.
He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual. But I'm way past that by now. There was nothing he could say to save his life.
So the Masaira chapter has finally come to a close. Remember to wipe the blood off your hands.
What about you guys? Bet you've forgotten all about me and Ben, huh?
I mean, it's been less than 24 hours, Jet.
Of course not! We're super duper best friends!
You briefly recount the events of your recent travels to Jet.
Wow. Sounds like I should make time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurabad?
Oh, right. Paimon almost forgot. We're here to look for Lilupar.
Oh, that bottle?
Yeah! We need her power to calm the Jinn and stop the sandstorms.
Something tells me that, like, bottle could be, you know, their use of the word bottle could be construed as a slur to the Jinns.
Here's hoping we actually managed to find her, after all the trouble we've been through. Surely, with everything's been going on in Gurabad, she must have woken up, right? Only one way to find out.
Well, what happened to the thing? It just stopped? I guess it's closed now. Alright. Operate Safe Shatranj. Can't see anything. I don't remember doing this, so... Okay, this is definitely something I haven't done. I've gotten chess pieces, but I've never had to use them.
Let's see. She should be around here somewhere. Aha! Found her!
There she is.
What a long dream that was. It's been a while, my master. Oh, and you're here too, little wildcat. The four of us back together again. Imagine that.
How have you been? I hope this wasn't a rude awakening.
In truth, it was at first. I was none too pleased when those miscreants barged in. But it did give me the chance to reunite with you, dear master, so I shall overlook their folly. After we last parted ways, I merged with the land beneath Gurabad to suppress the dark calamities stirring in the depths. It rekindled the flame of vengeance within the Jinn, depriving Gurabad of any hope of peace. I fought against it for a long, long time, until one day, I sensed a change in a foreign land to the west. Suddenly, the pitch-black abyss fell silent.
West would be Natlan, right? Oh. A foreign land to the west. Kuchimi and Natlan? Gurabad isn't far from there. Did the abyssal presence beneath this city fall silent when we defeated Go Soy Sauce? That's right, it's Go Soy Sauce. That's it.
Once satisfied that that dark power could no longer bewitch the Jinn, I too fell into a deep slumber, from which I have only now awoken. Why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
Well, basically, Sumeru's in danger and a lot of our friends are affected. Some bad guys messed around with Irminsul and now they've released the Jinn in here. We managed to chase off the culprits, but we have no idea how to seal this place back up and stop the sandstorms.
Child's play. I shall quell the Jinn and scatter the storms.
Thank you, Lilupar.
No need to thank me, my master. I have granted many wishes in my time, and this was the most trivial of them all.
Lilopar just sounds like Nicole. Honestly, like, this is my problem with Lilopar's voice. She just reminds me of Nicole.
The sandstorm's gone. The sun shines bright again. When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun, this was exactly how I imagined it.
Yay! Although, honestly, Paimon would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked.
That goes for me too.
Well, there shouldn't be any more Jinn breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
Yeah, let's all head to the Temple of Silence.
Sounds good. You can introduce us to your other friends.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
She really does sound like Nicole.
The storms have stopped. We should be able to get to the Temple of Silence without any problems now. Time to regroup.
Okay, no, this is still Act 9. Good. We're not going to rush through the last two acts that quickly. I might still have time to meet the other characters. What was this? Oh, I can't see it now. Damn. What does it say? Oh, yeah. Jet's always walking so playfully.
This is the Temple of Silence. I've heard the Nagarjanites mention it in passing, but I never imagined it would be this big. It's colossal.
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
I don't know. This plan sounds a little too risky for my liking.
Even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate it.
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the Akasha terminal, I'm afraid this is our only option.
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly. The scale of this project is enormous. Even with Kaveh, Faruzan, and every other scholar of mechanics working on it full-time, the proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
You're back. Everything all right? And who are they?
Friends of yours?
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kaveh, and the one next to him is Alhaitham.
Hello, I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
Oh, a famous name from the history books.
Pleased to meet you. A friend of a friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
Who's they?
Huh? Do people not say that?
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them. Still, I do trust the Traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
The sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurabad problem is resolved? What did you find?
You tell everyone what happened in Gurabad.
And after getting all smarmy with us, he trapped us there. Luckily, Jet used the mechanism outside to free us, and then we got Lilupar to put a stop to the chaos.
Wow. Thanks for being there to help them.
So, this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a Harbinger subordinate.
Yeah? Is there something weird about that?
Now that he mentions it, it is a little strange.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy. Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nordkrai.
He was clearly unwilling to answer our questions when we first met, so why would he admit to being Dottore's subordinate later?
Are you wondering about his true identity? Or do you think there's a big conspiracy behind all this?
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy. Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful should trouble come knocking later. The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lilupar.
That's funny. Oh, yes!
Jet?
Oh, this is what I wanted to happen. I want to see how they interact with each other. The two strong, independent women of the desert.
Aren't you with the Blazing Beasts? What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
We're mercs. You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
So, did you find the solution you were looking for in the Temple of Silence?
That's hilarious.
You bet we did. This place is incredible. It has everything. So far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility. Building a new system from scratch is out of the question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
So we read... Wait. Okay, hold on. We read this one. The Mausoleum of King Deshret. A towering structure rising between the heavens and the desert sands, said to be the resting place of King Deshret, Al-Ahmar, the god king who once ruled Sumeru. Within its myriad chambers, the king sequestered himself to plumb the depths of forbidden knowledge and truths. As the fruit of this pursuit, his unfinished grand design, Aru, remains preserved within the tower. We read this already. Safe Shatranj. A board constructed during King Deshret's rule over the Sea of Sand, modeled after the entirety of Sumeru. It stands as a symbol of the God King's foresight and wisdom. Modify how?
According to certain sources in the Temple of Silence, there is a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum known as Aru. Little is known about this device in academic circles, which suggests it was hidden quite effectively.
Aru, an ideal realm fashioned in imitation of the heavenly principles, act of creation, using knowledge and techniques the goddess of flowers obtained from Celestia. Through it, King Deshret sought to forge a golden slumber that would unite countless forms of wisdom and dream. Though this vision ultimately failed, many souls of the desert's people are said to still wander within. Okay.
If these sources prove correct, the energy contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan. However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out. The people of the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
Wait, Paimon has a question. Is this the same Aru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
Well remembered. Yes, that's exactly right. According to our records, Aru was the most brilliant creation King Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment, and it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day. That being said, what Aru actually does and why it was built, those are deep secrets we are not privy to. Until recently, I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple. The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Akhmar were imprisoned in Aru.
Paimon totally gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too. Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
I think I remember. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? And what determines truth and falsehood? Those were the 3 questions, right?
Yeah. If only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before, so she might know more. Oh, Nefer's a friend we met in Not Cry.
Not Cry? Funny. She showed up here earlier.
Huh?
Yeah. Had another lady with her too. Both said they knew you. They contacted the sages, claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
Really? They came here to help out?
Yes, really. It was just before you got back. One of them said she's made Nod Cry her home. If she's the person you were talking about, then...
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
See? They're right over there.
Oh no, it's Nicole.
Nicole! Nefer!
Alright, let's see here. Wait, is she walking? Okay, I thought they were walking to us. Nefer, secret beneath the sands. Head of the Curatorium of Secrets and the true power behind the scenes at the Voynich Guild. Like so many others who have made their way to Nasha Town, she too is a kinless exile from a distant shore. However, she is no common soul worn thin by greed. She deftly walks that thin line between power and conspiracy, always looking out for the perfect moment to strike. In the pursuit of intel or riches, you will find no better dealer. Just be sure to come prepared with a payment that is worthy of her time. Good. Okay. I don't want... Did I read all these last time? Was Sethos on here? I guess it doesn't matter. I'll just read these on my own time. What about Nicole? Oh, maybe they haven't said any... They haven't added Nicole yet.
Why, hello!
Yeah.
We're here to help.
Nicole, Clamor Within. A member of the Hexen Circle known as N. She is an angel who did not degenerate into a Seelie, but has instead lived in human form to this day. As she cannot speak, she communicates with others using a unique method, conveying thoughts directly into the consciousness of her opposite. Her knowledge is so profound that she can cite even long-lost histories effortlessly, speaking of them with intimate familiarity. Look at these handsome fellas. Look at that. It's like they're modeling for something.
It's a good thing we left early. We almost got locked out.
Locked out? What do you mean?
Oh, you haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out. No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
Are the Fatui behind this too?
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them. I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself. Irminsul is the source of Tevat's ley lines after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it. I imagine this function was put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Tevat. It may have been implemented long ago.
But doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape to other nations if the anomaly keeps spreading?
Currently, that does appear to be the case, which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
So you brought Nephra here.
Paimon's surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
And why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
Judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Sounds like you don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
All I know is that the Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time, so I do know a thing or two about him. As for your past, I have ways to learn the full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves, wouldn't you say?
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole. I've chosen to call Nodcry home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
I understand. Human emotions do not appear and disappear without cause. There is always a reason to be found behind both salvation and destruction. Still, if time has taught me anything, it's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time. But that's where we angels come in. Our duty ultimately is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition. So I wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
I refuse.
Wait, what? But I set the atmosphere and everything. Isn't this supposed to be the moment when we finally open up to one another?
Is it? Maybe I'm not so good at reading the atmosphere. You're right, Nicole. There's more to me than just hatred. Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present. But I don't think that your guidance can change my mind. The all-consuming sands, the bloodshed, both deserved and undeserved. Those old emotions cling to me like a shadow.
Do you wish to shake them off?
No. I hope to remember them forever. Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. They'll always be a part of me.
In that case, would you like to hear my perspective, at least?
Sure. It's not every day you get to hear an angel's opinion.
A long, long time ago, when the angels still walked freely upon the earth, I found life tedious. Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships. Things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angels' demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion. Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them. If Sumeru were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. With the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories buried deep in your heart to slowly fade. Both love and hate are intense emotions, but they are nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear.
Most sophisticated, Miss Nicole. But anyone focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate. Still, I'm a special case. Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers. We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth. As much as I dislike Sumeru, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little, but I won't work for free.
How much will you need? You're not gonna milk this for all it's worth, are you?
What do you think?
I'll be upfront with you. I don't have much more on me. If that's what you need, I could borrow some from Alice. Or perhaps I could pay in sculptures. The ones I carve are actually worth quite a lot.
Just cover my travel expenses.
Huh? Is that all?
That's all. Given all the people I owe favors to, I can just about justify a trip to Sumeru. Yehoda!
Here, boss! What do you need?
Yehoda, Wind-Threading Shadow, the most capable employee of the Curatorium of Secrets, and also a young treasure hunter active in Notcry. She might normally seem reckless, like a lone boat swaying amidst the wind and waves, and utterly lacking in professional composure. But in moments of crisis, she always manages to advance and overcome, finding safe harbor in the end. This harsh land has taught her precious lessons in survival. Always imagine the worst possible outcome and hold to one's instinct to escape, but never give up easily on a problem lying before you. Also, never ever ever let go of the rudder in your hand.
I'm going back to Sumeru for a while. While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the Curatorium.
Me? I'm in charge? Whoa! Don't worry, boss. You can count on me! And that was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought you the perfect person for the job in your hour of need. Hip hip hooray!
That was far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either. I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose. What's Candace up to? I don't think I've seen her yet.
She is still taking care of things in our village. Should be joining us before too long. Oh, and sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. We have some good news, though.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aru's Shoot, which can be used to establish connection with Aru.
Why is it pronounced shoot instead of shut?
We still have some time before we leave, so there's no rush.
By the way, who are these two new faces?
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nodcry. Did I hear you mention Aru?
Correct.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside, the Ibis King. I'm here to get things done, so if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
That sounds perfect.
Miss Nefer, are you from the desert by any chance?
Why do you ask?
I don't know. There's a familiar air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought. I'm Dia, an eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps me out in the desert.
I'm on good terms with Dory, and she's mentioned you all before. It's nice to finally put faces to the names. However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
I do like that Nefer is on good terms with Dory, and that Dory talks about all the people in Sumeru. It's nice. It's, it goes beyond the Mora and the greed.
Actually, I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
Huh?
Huh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
Kaveh, she's a ventriloquist. Don't worry about it.
Ventriloquism. I have heard tell of it before.
What is it, Kaveh?
It's you! You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you? You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon, and got me to recite that magic prayer.
I have many titles, but let's go with the most pertinent one. I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
An angel? Sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel?
Oh, Well, we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories from ancient history.
Yep! And she's also an amazing sculptor!
You could say she's a real creative type.
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon give you rave reviews, you must be pretty impressive.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with me. Just relax and be yourselves. No need to be nervous.
Miss Nicole? If it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is filled with confusion, and you are desperate for answers. I also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray? Why did those verses soothe the Jinn only when recited by you? I can guide you to the truth, but it involves a personal secret of yours. I'd prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
That's very kind of Nicole. She's very chatty, but she's a nice person, I guess. Who'd have thought?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Yeah, now it's interesting. Why are we going to, like, I thought Calay's secret was supposed to be a secret. Why are we going to pry? That's a little bit weird.
I thought we were going to speak alone. This is a lot more people than I was expecting.
What's wrong with it? Even the doctors at Dar al-Shifa allow patients to be accompanied by family members.
Well, if Kalei doesn't mind her secret being revealed, I have no problem with it.
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for me to hide it from my closest friends.
Closest friends? It's so nice to hear that.
Man, they love this gesture. They love the hand over heart gesture. It's like every single time anything remotely emotional is said, they do it. Multiple times. We're here to support Kalei through this.
All right. In that case, I'll get right to it. Kalei, are you aware that there are god remains inside your body?
Wow, that's like... This would be where... If this was a comedy or something, this would be like the loud... There'd be a loud, like, bass sound to juxtapose against the joke. They only have 3 animations. You know what I think? Someday, I want to go through all the characters. You know how, like, when you go and you view your characters, they have an animation that they do, but everybody's is different. So, like, there's a certain number of them that they do. So when you switch between characters, they do it. And I want to see what all of them are.
I am. When I was young, I got sick with Elazar. Nothing could cure it. The Fatui convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place. There were a lot of other kids just like me there. This creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine, which I heard contained god remains.
Good old Dottore. Oh, man. Oh, I'm gonna miss him. I'm gonna miss that creepy guy, creepy bastard. There has to be a video showcasing them. There probably is, yeah.
I can still remember the pain like it was yesterday. But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, I've gradually been able to overcome those memories. Anyway, so you're saying that what happened to me has something to do with the god remains they injected me with?
Yes. Those were the remains of Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers.
What? Huh. Fascinating.
So he's also a grave robber. Wow. Man, this Dottore, he has a huge resume. Crazy.
You don't seem surprised like the rest of us. Why?
The possibility crossed my mind when Kalei recited the Goddess of Flowers song and calmed the Jinn.
You made Paimon jump! What are you doing here, Lilupar?
I was merely passing through when I heard the name of the Goddess of Flowers. Be assured that I share your surprise. You, with the hat. Are you certain? I sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her.
Well, it is a very small fragment. Unless special methods are used to manifest its power, even her closest acquaintances would find it near impossible to detect. After the goddess passed away, her remains were scattered across the desert. King Deshret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the Eternal Oasis. But some fragments remained unaccounted for. Eventually, the Fatui must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence. You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power never attain it, yet you have coexisted with her all this time without even realizing it.
I don't know what to say. I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, really. But knowing that a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers is inside my body is... it's a strange feeling.
Well, people value their autonomy very highly. Even a well-intentioned intruder can shake one's sense of self.
I understand how you feel, Kale. But once you get used to it, you'll find it's nothing to be concerned about.
Huh. I guess you, of all people, have a good reason to speak on this.
2 good reasons, in fact. Incidentally, 3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis' Ba fragments that I could bear.
Whoa, 3? Hold on a second. I thought he only had 2. Let's read. Oh man, he's... Okay, Cynos is already up here, but I think we read that one. Hermanubis, one of King Deshret's 7 pillars, Saint Hermanubis, the greatest of sages. The only one among the 7 pillars to ascend from humanity to the rank of a god's familiar. Born of the Tainar people, he was a sage and a warrior known far and wide. Sincere, steadfast, kind, and steady. He earned widespread respect. He was the guide of all priests, and within the academic world he is honored as a foundational figure of desert civilization. Following the passing of King Deshret, Hermanubis led his people to the city of Tuletula, where he founded the Temple of Silence to preserve and steward all manner of knowledge. To safeguard this lofty and hidden order, he shattered himself so that his power might be inherited by those who came after. To this day, the members of the Temple of Silence raise their voices in praise of Hermanubis. May his name endure through the ages, and his valor remain immortal across all time. As for his peers among the 7 pillars, whether they admit it or not, all held a deep-seated respect for Hermanubis. Even now, a millennium later, the mention of his name stirs memories of the days when they once gathered together in fellowship. Well, how did Cyno get the 3rd fragment? Is that another world quest? Or is that he thought about it and is like, nah, I don't need a 3rd one?
Let me guess. Because 2's company, but 3's a crowd?
Thanks for helping to explain the joke, Tainari.
Or maybe it was a joke. I don't know. It's hard to tell with Cyno.
Not my intention.
Goddess preserve me. I should take my leave. This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently from the Hermanubis I remember.
Kale, all I'm trying to say is, no matter how many Hermanubis fragments there are within me, you wouldn't think of me as Hermanubis. In the same way, you are simply you.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So about that dream I had, was it a warning from the Goddess of Flowers?
Yes. Just like me, she was an angel created by the primordial humans, born with the instinct to guide living beings. Though her body and soul have perished, her essence retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning. The Mother of Dreams? Lord of Flowers and Oases? She must have had a premonition. That is why she gave that dream to you.
We won't let our efforts go to waste. But I still don't understand. Why me?
Yes. Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with God remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted. I suspect it may be because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering. She was likely assimilated by that will. Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility. as this young man said, you are who you are, and that will not change. All right. Any further questions from the family members of the patient? If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
We all hope it'll work. But will we really be able to open Aru? And even if all 7 pillars of King Deshret agree to let us proceed, the scale of the work to follow is daunting to say the least.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
I mean, the biggest project I've worked on to date is probably the Palace of Alcazarzaray, I guess? But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
Look on the bright side. At least this time you're actually here when Sumeru needs you most. You won't have to come asking me for details after the fact.
Mock me all you want. But now that I'm here, things will be resolved far more quickly and smoothly than last time.
Kave's self-doubt disappeared in an instant. Like magic.
Well, this confidence is most gladdening. Now, go and pack your things. We'll head to the mausoleum as soon as you're ready.
Oh yeah, today's the day that Dustin starts playing Beast of Reincarnation. That's the Souls-like that Game Freak has made, without any oversight by Nintendo or the Pokemon Company. That's going to decide whether Game Freak is actually a good developer or not. It's going to be interesting. Alright, let's go. Oh, there's Faruzan. I'm tempted to look around just to see if there's anybody else we can talk to. Sometimes they'll have like just people idling about. Probably not, but you know, doesn't hurt to check. Like, where's Candace?
Running late again.
Oh, actually, wait. I guess they are right. Oh, no. Okay, that's deliberate.
Oh, Miss Nicole. I heard you're a very talented sculptor. Is that true?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to blow my own trumpet.
You know, they wanted to animate her, like, doing, twirling her hair, but they just couldn't do it because I guess it would be too much processing power or too complicated. So it just looks weird.
Honestly, even though Kasharawar is best known for its focus on mechanics, plenty of Kasharawar scholars are quite serious about sculpting as a hobby. So if they rate your work, that's enough for us. We just have to take a look.
Who's we?
Myself and a few other scholars. Kashif, Daneshvar, come take a look.
Oh, well, if you insist, I suppose there's no harm in showing you.
Whoa! Where did that come from?
Look at the level of detail. It's so lifelike. The squirrel descends from the heavens like a champion, and the earth trembles beneath its feet. What do you think? Striking, isn't it?
Kaveh? Kaveh, come here for a sec. Oh, and Madam Faruzan, didn't you used to study in our darshan? Come take a look.
All right, but hang on a moment. I have to finish reviewing this proposal first.
You called? What is it, youngster?
This squirrel statue. Isn't it cute?
Oh, a squirrel. I wouldn't say cute per se. The
The realism is what stands out to me. Were you trying to carve a statue of a hero, young lady?
Young lady?
A hero? I suppose so. Actually, I didn't really have a specific theme in mind. I just started working on it, and this is how it turned out.
How old is Faruzan again? She's only like, you know, like 100 or 200, right? It's just funny when people, like, because Nicole is horrendously older than everybody, right?
I see. Well, do you tend to read novels about heroes in your spare time?
As a matter of fact, I do quite enjoy those. Everyone loves a good tale of daring do, right?
Then perhaps this statue represents the heroic tale you long to see deep down inside. Also on the subject of heroism, I feel that if the subject posed with a finger raised towards the heavens, it would lend a greater gravitas to the overall image. I'm sure some would call it cliché or old-fashioned, but not me. I think it would be a perfect fit. It has a certain classical beauty about it. Kaveh!
Sorry, Madame Faruzan, I'm a little busy right now. Don't wait up for me.
What a pity. That young man has excellent aesthetic tastes. I was hoping to ask him for his opinion.
What a genius idea! Why didn't I think of that? Classical beauty is a great direction to explore. That's it. Once I get back, I'm going to sculpt a heroic squirrel pointing its finger towards the sky.
Precisely. A declaration of victory. You understand my vision. Then place the two statues face to face.
Yes! That's exactly what I was thinking.
It'll be a masterpiece. Miss... I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
Just call me Nicole. Madame Faruzan? Was it?
What? Oh, no. That wouldn't be right.
Why ever not? Madam is a state of mind cultivated from within. Anyone may call me Madam if they so desire. My dear Miss Nicole, once we make it through these trying times, should we have the pleasure of meeting again, I shall look forward to seeing your new work. In this day of age, it's rare to find people with an appreciation for classical aesthetics. Meeting you was truly a pleasant surprise.
Honestly, I feel the same way. It's been a long time since I met anyone interested in this style of statue. Clearly, they don't call you Madam for nothing. Also, I have to say, you're a very good judge of character. Because when I think about it, I really am someone who likes stories about heroes. That must be why I've quietly kept watch over generation after generation of them.
Sorry, keeping watch over heroes? What exactly do you do for a living?
Oh, never mind that.
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Good idea. Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
That's great. Oh man, that's wonderful. I love that these two met. The squirrel looks like it's bowling, honestly.
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Good idea. Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
Wait, where's Kaveh? I see Layla on the other side as well. Oh, come on, Kaveh, you bastard. You're not even doing anything. No, we'll talk to Kalei after. Layla.
Oh, so many books. More than I could ever read in my life. But I've learned a lot that the textbooks could never teach me. I never realized that people in the distant past thought about some of the same questions we ponder today.
She kind of reminds me of Chi-Chi. I know the voice actress is probably different, but still, kind of like if Chi-Chi grew up.
What's wrong? You look a little depressed.
Kale got a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers, and all I got was one of the 7 pillars who served under King Deshret. I lost out, didn't I?
That's what you're upset about? You're such a child.
Oh man, Sino's great.
Paimon, thanks again for your notes. I'm done copying them, so here you go. You're welcome. Just let Paimon know if you ever need help again. Paimon.
Oh, okay. I thought they would be different since. Why would she hand the notes back twice? All right, let's see. Talk to them, talk to them. Okay, they're down there too. Is that where we came from? Yes. No, wait. Was it? The hell? Carcata. Alright, nothing in there. Carcata is from Tainari's story quest. Okay, cool. We'll have to do that one at some point. Maybe we should do it tomorrow. I don't know. I was thinking of doing Mona's tomorrow, but maybe Tainari's would be more appropriate. Alright, I guess that was it. Because we came from up there, right?
Hurry up, Brassa!
Yes, I think so. Yeah. Alright, let's talk to the last group and then... Oh, the desert folk catching up.
Good to finally meet you in the flesh. It's a little surreal seeing you here after exchanging letters for so long. In my head, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets didn't look so young.
Sounds like you have some history then?
Any budding mercenary group needs a steady supply of intel. They, in turn, can prove an exceptional source of the same. The Curatorium of Secrets is happy to cooperate with friends from all over the world. If you're interested, you'd be very welcome to join our network too, Miss Dia.
Can't say no to a solid partnership, especially out here in the desert. Having intel can mean the difference between life and death. But cooperation's built on mutual trust, and there isn't much contact between the desert and Nodcry. So I'm guessing you reached out to Jet first, Miss Nefer? What's behind your interest in the desert? Nostalgia? Or is there someone you're looking to take care of? Let's put all our cards on the table first. Things will go more smoothly that way.
I like your style, Flame Mane. Actually, I had this same discussion with Jet before we started working together. To be clear, I have no intention of using you for any ulterior motives, and I have no enemies in the desert as things stand now. Were that to change, I wouldn't drag outsiders into a conflict that doesn't concern them. There's no point in doing certain things if you don't do them yourself. Wouldn't you agree?
Well said. Taking responsibility for one's own affairs is the way of the desert folk. Huh. It's like you're one of us.
You sure that's a compliment?
Absolutely.
I'll take it. Perhaps we can discuss our cooperation in more detail now?
Sure. I love working with no-nonsense people. And you certainly fit that description. I look forward to a fruitful partnership.
As do I, my friends.
Such no-nonsense people in general, aren't they? So I'm guessing it's gonna be the exact same, right?
Good to finally meet. It's a little...
Any budding... The curatory...
Can't
I was
say
pretty
but
good about this
cooperate-
during the
What's
world
behind
quest.
your-
I wasn't.
I like your We're that...
I wasn't
Absolutely.
talking to the same person
As do
twice. But hey, you know, you gotta do it. You gotta do it just in case. Alright, let's do it. Go to the Great Hall of Truths. Oh, Jet's with us. That's good. Wait, what? Hold on. I'm trying to remember. Did I ever, like, was I ever
I
here?
hope everyone's ready. We'll be arriving at our destination very shortly.
It looks familiar. Wasn't I at the top of this thing and had a nice screenshot or something? But I'm wondering because you can't really be at the top of this thing. Must have been a different one, right? Yeah, I must have not done that yet. I don't remember being able to just teleport willy-nilly like that.
Why, we've not seen so many visitors ever, really. What is this place now, a tourist attraction? Ah, closer inspection reveals many familiar faces. To what do we dusty old fellows owe the honor? Surely you're not just here to chat.
You surmise correctly. We are here to carry out a rather enormous project.
Ho, enormous, you say? How large, then? Larger than the gaping void in our lives? Why, you've even put a smile on Goatee and Crocco's faces. All this activity is making for quite the special day. I know that laugh. Lilipar? What on earth are you doing here?
Oh, this is hilarious. Turns out good things really do come to those who wait. As long as you stay alive long enough. When did you three get locked up in here? And still you act all high and mighty, putting on a show for the younglings. Truly hysterical.
Why, you... Yes, I know. No need to shout. You're right, Lilipar. Goatee, Crocco, and I all have the same problem. But didn't King Deshret seal you away? How did you break free, and how did you get in here?
Who knows? Perhaps you can ask my master one day, should you ever get the chance. Behold, the executioners of old. Some have turned into fragments residing in human bodies, and others are imprisoned eternally, leaving not a single shard behind. It's almost tragic, watching lowly prisoners like you act all self-important. Curiosity gnaws at you, doesn't it? Your interest in the outside world threatens to burst you at the seams.
I'm starting to take a liking to this magic bottle lady.
Time is of the essence. Let's get down to business. We come to you, O three ancient lords, to request your assistance on behalf of the Academia. If we can help you regain your freedom, then please consider lending us your aid. As for precisely what we need your help with, it's a long story. So, to demonstrate our sincerity, we are prepared to first resolve the problems that plague the three of you.
All right, stop arguing, Croco. And Goatee, don't you start. What's the harm in letting her speak? It's not worth getting so angry about. Forget about her. The 3 questions are the crucial thing here. But do you really have a way to answer them? You once answered the final question, Nefer, but the seal did not open. Unless, with the passage of time, you have found a new answer?
You could say so. When you first asked me what determines truth and falsehood, my answer was a liar's soul. Liars are the best at seeing through the falsehoods of the world. But if you want them to tell you the truth, you have to reach their soul.
I think that makes sense.
I found it quite compelling myself, and I told Nefer so. Unfortunately, it brought us no closer to liberation.
Well, that's simply because it was my answer, not the one King Deshret was looking for.
Can you guess which answer Al-Ahmar wanted then?
Time. And that's not only the answer to the final question, it's the answer to all 3 of them. All things wax and wane with the passage of time. Love and hate eventually fade into nothing. Current affairs are always fraught with conflict and controversy. Only time can distinguish between right and wrong. You once described King Deshret as a proud man. I'd say that the prouder someone is, the more inclined they are to believe that only time is qualified to be their judge.
Time. Well. Indeed. Perhaps in building Aru, our king was in fact attempting to reverse time, to bring love and hate, right and wrong, the rise and fall of all things back to their point of origin.
Well, damn, look at that.
This is the most eventful day I have experienced in a long time. You have my sincere gratitude.
Are those 3 of the 7 pillars?
Turns out the statues were quite faithful to the source.
You 3 seem to be in good spirits.
Prison can help a person grow and learn to cherish what they have. Nevertheless, after everything you've done for me, I sincerely hope you never have to experience it for yourself. Hello, Nefer.
It's good to see you, Thoth, the Ibis King.
Nice. Definitely puts my mind at ease, seeing you 2 getting along so well.
Should we maybe introduce ourselves, or...
Sure. I'm Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. This is General Mahamatra Sino, and this is the former Spantamat sage, Cyrus. But I'm guessing none of that means a whole lot to you.
Everything is equally new to us, in truth. We've been gone from this mortal world for longer than you can imagine.
Alright, let's read all these guys. Thoth, one of King Deshret's 7 pillars, the scribe of scribes, the Ibis King. Once a moon envoy, he would once have stood among the gods, only to be defeated by King Deshret and brought into his service. Among the 7 pillars, the Ibis King embodies the wisdom of King Deshret. He's exceedingly cunning, possessed a formidable intellect and prowess for offering counsel to King Deshret. Within Sumeru's academic circles, some scholars believe that many of the desert's upheavals can be traced to this clever king. Certain texts record him as a flatterer and a god of deceit. After being imprisoned in Aru by King Deshret, Thoth bestowed 3 gifts: the power of deceit upon the Tuletula noble Gudars, the power of being loved upon the Tuletula royal heiress Makaira, and the eyes of seeing through hearts upon a girl of the Shimti, Nefer. Ah, okay. There we go. The long ages of torment have softened Thoth considerably, and his constant stream of jokes and witticisms now makes him seem notably more approachable. Sobek, one of King Deshret's 7 pillars, the captain of captains, Sobek, the crocodile king. He could once have stood among the gods, only to be defeated by King Deshret and brought into his service. Among the 7 pillars, the crocodile king embodies the strength of King Deshret. While ruling over war with a hot-tempered and straightforward nature, he also blesses the land with abundance. His statues are commonly found in oases and water temples. Legend tells that he was King Deshret's foremost general, who campaigned across many lands. Awed by his raw strength, tenacity, and fury, some mercenaries secretly worship him as their god. Sobek was once competitive and bellicose, but after being imprisoned in Aru alongside Harushef and Thoth, he had to pass the time with tabletop games and has since grown more easygoing. Hold on a second. Bellicose. Warlike. Aggressive. Okay. And last but not least... Oh, what? Wasn't there another one? Oh, well. We'll get to him.
Let's hold off on the introductions for now. We can always ask Nefer about you later. It'll give me something to talk about with my chosen disciple.
You're like a helpless parent.
There we go. Harushef, one of King Deshret's 7 pillars, the minister of ministers, the goat king. He could once have stood among the gods, only to be defeated by King Deshret and brought into his service. Sorry, but, like, how strong was this King Deshret? He seems to have had, like, full control of everything, including being able to deal with equivalents of gods. That's very impressive. Among the 7 pillars, the Goat King embodies the rulership of King Deshret. His manner is enigmatic, his thoughts meticulous. He's the executioner, or he's the executor of King Deshret's authority, yet he prefers to remain neutral. Generally, unless a matter of great consequence arises, Harushef will offer no concrete opinion. Silence is his cunning, and observation his wisdom. It is hard to say why he has come to be this way, yet such is the way he exists. Even after being confined within Aru, he seems essentially unchanged. He would have rivaled Rukkhadevata? Yeah, okay, but still. It's like, how?
Gods and people of yore are not necessarily welcome in today's world. Self-awareness is one of my finest qualities. I thought I ought to share its fruits with you two.
Is that so? Well, I think we'll take it in stride, just as we did with the 3 questions. Let's not forget, it was my persistence that won you both your freedom.
Fair point. I have to applaud your persistence.
And I must praise you for your wisdom. Now, state your wishes, young ones.
I'm sorry?
Why, your tremendous accomplishments deserve a reward, do they not? You must let us do something for you in return.
General Mahamatra, what do you think?
I won't beat around the bush. Sumeru is facing a crisis the likes of which have never been seen before. And we need your help.
Sino and Nephis recount
Every calamity throughout the ages has been connected to us in one way or another, whether we were its cause or consequence.
Whatever is wrong with Irminsul, it severely affected the Dendro Archon. She fell into a coma, and is currently receiving treatment from the Dendro Dragon.
The Dendro Dragon? I'm sorry. The Dendro Dragon is helping to heal the Dendro Archon?
Not a pep, surely. Not vicious, cruel, a pep who possesses no virtues aside from her basic instincts. Oh, good heavens.
I love how they're old timers who have no idea what's changed in the world. The Archons were a race of near gods, right? There are more than just 7 that are left, I think. I'm not sure. There should. Ah, okay. Okay, I see. That could make sense then. So the Archons are just specifically named near gods. And so it could be that other people, even though they weren't officially named Archons, could have been at their level as well.
Oh, I shudder to think what could have caused Lesser Lord Kusanali to suffer such a plight. Still, why would the Dendro Dragon lend you her aid? She has always held nothing but contempt for the Archons. I suppose she and Kusanali must have some history.
You can help us make history too.
A smooth talker. Well said, lad.
Currently, no one can connect to Irminsul. We hope that by opening up Aru and making some modifications to it, we can use its technology to our advantage.
Unfortunately, Aru is an imperfect creation. King Deshret never managed to realize his full vision before his death. Much remains to be done if it is to be pitted against Irminsul itself. Besides, I hear your reasons, but to give Aru up over such would be...
The archaeological records clearly indicate that although Aru's construction took a long time, it was not beyond human means to achieve. Modern technology should solve the efficiency issues. We have no choice but to go all in on this.
This is by no means a threat. But the only reason we helped you escape from Aru was to gain the necessary leverage to negotiate with you. You asked us to state our wishes, and we have. Each one of us here needs your help, as do all the thousands of people living in Sumeru. They need you, and they need Aru.
What do we think, my fellow old fogies? Shall we lend our support or not?
Since you ask so nicely, naturally.
This Thoth guy is, he's just as funny now as he was before. You might remember people talking about the Archon Wars, where a bunch of them fought and killed each other for the 7 seats. Oh, damn. You're right. Oh, man, so Venti, he did some murdering then, eh? Like, he's killed some people to get up there, to get that cushy seat that he doesn't actually want.
Naturally what? Are you for or against?
I simply mean we shall do what comes naturally. You claim that you wish to open Aru. Know you then that the golden slumber created by King Deshret is preserved within?
Golden slumber, the early form of the ideal paradise envisioned by King Deshret, free from all limits and constraints. In essence, it is an illusory realm formed from the convergence of countless souls and minds.
We do. We understand the risks involved.
In all likelihood, the mortal world will never again be able to replicate King Deshret's work. Never will there be another chance to come so close to creating a utopia. Knowing this, are you sure of your decision?
We are sure. Before people can dream, they must first live.
If your minds are made up, very well. We shall summon our erstwhile colleagues to discuss this further. Saint Shezepank, Saint Bennu, once you surrendered to silence and were buried with King Deshret. But now, we invoke the right to awaken you with our voices.
I can feel this strange sensation. The ground is trembling, as if answering the call of the Goat King.
Saint Bennu, responding to your call. 3 kings detected.
Initiating autonomous will.
Bennu. One of King Deshret's 7 pillars, Saint Bennu, the most radiant. Unlike the 3 kings, Bennu is an intelligent construct fashioned by King Deshret, who entrusted him with the duty of guarding the gates of Aru. Bennu possesses a will of his own. He watches over the eternal utopia within Aru, the golden slumber. Following the passing of King Deshret, he ceased his own functions and fell into stillness. Despite being an intelligent construct, Bennu possesses a remarkably vivid personality. Serious and earnest, he detests having his plans disrupted, and has little tolerance for irresponsible colleagues. He has also frankly stated that among the 7 pillars, the colleague he admires most is Hermanubis, the sage of sages. Oh, see? Why is he called the greatest of sages and not the sage of sages?
Saint Shesbank, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Shespunk. One of King Deshret's 7 pillars, Saint Shespunk, the most holy. Unlike the 3 kings, Shespunk is an intelligent construct fashioned by King Deshret al-Ahmar, who entrusted him with the duty of overseeing all the jinn of the world. Shespunk possesses a will of his own. Following the passing of King Deshret al-Ahmar, he ceased his own functions and fell into stillness. Though Shespunk and Bennu are both intelligent constructs, their personalities are worlds apart. Where Bennu is severe, Shespunk is leisurely. In times past, he would often wander the desert in his spare time, asking travelers all manner of questions. Driven by a profound curiosity, he will tirelessly pursue any matter that piques his interest to its very heart. Looking back, this was perhaps because he oversaw the jinn, whose mother was Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, an angel of wisdom who delighted in posing questions. Through what the jinn relayed to him, Shespunk too developed a fondness for inquiry. In short, Shespunk believes that maintaining a leisurely air is a good thing, a piece of worldly wisdom for navigating life, a sentiment much to Bennu's annoyance. He also often thinks fondly of his old colleague, Hermanubis. Everybody loves Hermanubis.
Ah, Lord Herreshoff. What a long time it has been. I trust you are keeping well.
Then your trust in my well-being has long outlived your physical body. You have always opened with that same phrase, in life, death, and now even beyond.
Al-Akmar is long gone. What is the reason for this meeting?
You're awake? Good. We are voting on whether to give the people of present-day Sumeru access to Aru and permit them to perform technological renovations. You have the right to support or oppose the motion.
Aru is the pride of Al-Ahmar. Opening Aru requires the unanimous consent of the 7 pillars. I hope you have a convincing reason to present to us.
Sumeru is currently in the midst of a major calamity. Let us not forget that while Al-Ahmar was a stern ruler, he was also a teacher of wisdom. A god without his people shall cease to exist, and King Deshret's greatest wish was to provide protection for his people. Let us then honor our God King's wishes as we consider our decision.
I do not mean to mock these proceedings, but what is the point of a unanimous vote when we know that the last of the 7 pillars, the Dendro Dragon Apep, will never communicate with us?
This will no doubt surprise your mechanical mind, and I have no intention of trying to persuade you it is true. But Apep is, in fact, healing the Dendro Archon as we speak.
Huh? Can someone attest to this? Do we have any proof?
I ask the 3 kings, can any of you vouch for the truth of this claim?
Naturally, the Ibis King, Thoth.
What?
It was Thoth's disciples who revealed the truth to us. We need not debate its veracity. Simply let Thoth bear accountability. That way the rest of us may have a clear conscience.
Harishef, you diabolical fiend.
I awakened our former colleagues for you, supported your opinion, and backed your decision. What sort of fiend would do that?
I miss the days when Hermanubis was still around. At times like this, he would offer to take accountability.
What are you trying to say? Is my word worth less to you than Hermanubis's?
Hypocrite though you are, Lord Thoth, you are humorous in equal measure. How could we bear not to associate with a character such as you? I, Saint Shezpenk, approve the Goat King's proposal.
Since King Deshret is no more, we shall receive no reprimand for acting beyond our remit. Nevertheless, I sincerely hope that those before us understand the significance of what they intend to do. Remember, the moment that Aru is liberated, the myriad souls residing within the Golden Slumber will return to the ley lines. And once the ley lines flow again, these souls shall in turn be received by Irminsul. To take this step is to bring the perfect afterlife created by our king to a permanent end.
We understand that well, and we have decided to proceed regardless. Furthermore, the contemporary human perspective would contend that confining souls in this way is no act of benevolence. The deceased have a right to rest in peace.
King Deshret's creation is clearly a place of rest and peace. It is just that many do not see it this way. But no matter. Saint Binu approves.
Hermanubis' representative and the Dendro Dragon Apep made their choice ahead of time, while the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King have also granted permission to liberate Aru. By the grace of His Majesty, guided by his wisdom and will, let the gates of Aru be reopened.
What's this? Are we under attack? No. Wait, it's...
These look like souls. Silhouettes approach us from within the light, then pass through our bodies like wind through veil.
Here you are. Through the sands of time. I see you.
Damn, is that Jabriel? His voice is a lot, milder than I expected.
Father. Father, is it really you?
It's Chet's father, Jibriel! That's right! He entered the Golden Slumber, didn't he?
I smell blood and sand on you. You've grown. Strong as a wild beast, and without shedding a tear.
You have to leave, don't you? Please, just answer me this. What should I do for you?
This meeting is a blessing from the gods. My soul, once imprisoned along with that of Semail, is finally free. I am truly grateful for the chance to see you again. That the dead should meet the living is itself a miracle. One brief, precious moment is enough. Enough to set my heart at ease. Do not weep for me, Jet. I know you will accomplish many great things in your life. You will go further and climb higher than I ever did. All I ask is that you take good care of yourself.
Father! Father! Father.
Hey, Chat. Do you want something to eat? Maybe it'll help you feel better.
I'm fine. Thanks, Paimon. It was just a little sudden. The chance to see my father again meant the world to me. He was trapped in the golden slumber for our sake. And now, after all this time, he can finally rest in peace. I'm glad. It's a huge relief.
You've grown strong, Jed. More than enough to fend for yourself.
Yeah. I'll leave the past in my memory where it belongs. My family, the good times and the bad. Goodbye, Father.
Ah, me, what a touching reunion that was. It seems we did a good deed today.
We three retainers, once imprisoned for our iniquity, are surely the least qualified to judge whether this deed is good or bad. Either way, Aru is open. Now you have your opportunity, and with it, whatever trouble may ensue. Although Aru was created by a god, human craftsmanship was nevertheless required to build the gate that connects it to this world. Perhaps the relationship between gods and humanity follows a similar principle.
As for your proposed renovations, we cannot determine which functions to keep or discard. Proceed as you see fit, but please entrust the task to your most accomplished scholars, or Bennu will be most displeased.
It matters not. The Ibis King shall be accountable if any problems arise. Ibis, you chose to take on disciples, and so it follows that you must accept the risks of associating with humans.
If I'd known you'd be like this, I would have locked all of you away in Aru, never to leave again for all eternity.
All of us? What does this have to do with me?
Vilify me no further. Scholars, since you have liberated Aru, allow me to present you with a gift. Using Aru's power, we shall install a defense mechanism at our king's mausoleum. You must be guarded even against Irminsul itself. This shall afford you some convenience. Unseen and unheard. From this moment forth, none may by sight or hearing perceive anything said or done within the mausoleum.
Amazing. And all this is achieved just with the power of Aru?
With technology from the heavens, the possibilities are endless. Just because King Deshret did not use it for this purpose does not mean that it cannot be done. So, marvel away. This is the reward you have earned.
All right. Well, that resolves the issue of confidentiality. What about the technical side? Do we have the manpower?
Why, yes. I've already contacted them. They'll be here soon.
There it is. You were wondering where the transition is. End of Act 9. Pretty good transition, I would say. It still keeps you in the special thing. But we'll keep it going, I think. Yeah, we got time. See, it's weird. My controller is acting up for some reason, but I can never get it to consistently happen. Except now it seems to happen. I don't know what it is though. It's not like the cable is breaking. It's so weird. And I couldn't get it to happen in any other game either. See, like, look, now it's not happening. I don't get it. It pisses me off, though. See, like, look at this. Doing the same thing I was doing before, and it's not disconnecting anymore. Ah, it's annoying. Like, come on! Tell me why. Alright.
As I thought, the so-called 7 pillars of King Deshret are as underwhelming as ever.
What do you mean? Not a fan of the boys' club?
As men, as individuals, and even as gods, they are entirely undeserving of my attention. Al-Ahmar once commanded me to select a king from among the people, so naturally my eyes will open only for one who is worthy.
Ugh. Can we talk about something else? It all sounds pretty complicated, and I haven't read that many storybooks.
You think this is a mere story? Well, many would also say that the journey you shared with your father is not but a tale. My life, your life, they are nothing but stories. Little girl, it appears that you really have grown. In the past, you would have flown into a blind rage at my words, but now you are unperturbed.
Oh, it's nothing. I just feel like you're right. Getting all pissed at someone for telling the truth is pointless. It only makes me look petty.
This alone is proof enough of your growth. You're doing well, my dear girl. You're becoming ever stronger. Strong enough to defend the people and things you hold dear.
You think so? I hope you're right.
What's that prize student of yours up to?
What do you think? Whatever yours is up to, mine is up to as well.
And Kali's with them too, I suppose? These kids? Oh, impossible to tear apart.
Our elders always said that our school days would stay with us forever. Given how long those school days last, that rings doubly true in Sumeru.
Man, the subtitles. Subtitles are way off. What the hell? This is rare. Usually it's on point.
Well, that's a fate that I certainly didn't manage to escape. Settled as I am with you and Zaha Hadi.
Oh, tired of us, are you? Speaking of Zaha Hadi, the last time we met, she also mentioned you completely out of the blue. Something about how you used to doodle all over your books.
That's the least of what I got up to when I was studying.
She said that you once circled the name of the murderer in a detective novel, and that, just in case someone missed it, you even wrote, "The murderer is so-and-so" as a hint on the title page, no less.
Did I now? I suppose I always was the creative type.
Oh, laugh it up.
Young Cyrus really was a budding genius, wasn't he?
Full of wild ideas, more like. And if you ask me, he hasn't changed a bit. A living, breathing example of what I was just saying.
Ha! Look who's talking. You've been this uptight as long as I've known you.
Man, this is... What the hell's going on? Am I, like, going crazy? This whole conversation, the subtitles are completely off. What the hell?
You know what? Let's leave it at that. We're too old to change each other now.
Truth be told, you should probably keep an eye on Sino and his friends. We'll all need to tread more carefully than we used to.
I will. Take care of yourself too, all right? Don't let the pressure get to you.
What's a prig? Self-righteous, uptight, annoying person. Alright, smug.
Do you hear that? Sounds like your teacher is scolding mine.
Huh. Classic.
Did you see her? She's a former Vahumana student who dropped out of the academia and went to Nodcry to work as an intel broker. There's more to her than meets the eye.
How can you tell? Do the Matra have information on her?
Some, but nothing telling. I'm basing it on the fact that she seems to be an expert liar. She can fool many with her words.
A sixth sense for liars after investigating so many of them, I take it?
Yep. What about you? What do you make of her?
A little earlier, in the corner, I noticed she gave some supplies to Jet and had her deliver them to the main group.
She's meticulous and highly observant.
Besides, what was it you said? Making it to the top is no easy feat in any profession. Anyone who's at the top of their game has to have some sort of edge over others.
It's true, but she's not the only one at the top of her game. I also am, and so are you.
Sure, but what's to guarantee she won't overhear us talking about her?
Don't worry, I have my methods. Sethos is distracting her.
Ah, I see.
Oh. They're so paranoid. Well, Cyno's paranoid. Tighnari is just humoring him.
You must be Sethos, the successor to the Temple of Silence. Hello.
Yep, that's me. Nefer, right? That's what I heard the others calling you. Judging by your outfit, I'm guessing you come from the desert too?
That's right. Started off in the desert, went to the rainforest, then went from there to Nodcry, where I work as an intel broker.
Huh. Well, this is interesting. You don't seem to talk about yourself all that much. Yet here you are, volunteering your life story to me. However abridged.
Maybe I'm looking to make some new friends.
I like making friends too. I'm easier to talk to than Cyno and a little more streetwise than Tighnari.
Which is why you came over this way, giving me the chance to strike up a conversation with you.
Was I that obvious?
I think you did fine. You were mindful of my attitude and hoped to lure me in through sentiment.
Lure you in isn't exactly how I'd put it. I see it more as an invitation.
An invitation to what?
To put down your luggage. Lay down your burdens. To return to your homeland. And be truly welcome in the place you once felt so estranged from.
You're a more interesting heir to Bamun than I was expecting.
Since you're familiar with my grandfather, I'll assume you're aware of our situation. I'd like to make friends with you. And I think you'd be a great asset to us. Not to mention the power you and I both hold. Originally belonged to the same organization.
Aha. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
She gets along well with everybody. It's good. Alright, I guess just these three.
Ah, fresh air. A wondrous feeling.
Naturally. I have a sudden urge to stretch my legs. Can anyone recommend a suitable leisure activity?
I might have had some recommendations for you were this the past, but here and now, for someone who has just left prison, there could be no greater joy than simply being outside of it at last.
I could not agree more.
Oh, these guys are funny. I think that's it. I think we talked to everybody. Oh. I really like that area at the end of the world quest that's frozen in time, because you can just walk all over the water. All right. See, now I'm curious, though. Hold on a second. Let me just do one more check. Since I talked to Nefer and Sethos, what if... do they change?
Do you hear that?
No. Okay.
Sounds like you...
Huh.
That's
Classic.
too bad.
Did you see her?
How can you tell?
Some, but nothing telling.
A sixth sense for...
Yep.
A little earlier.
She's meticulous.
Besides, what was it?
It's true.
Sure.
Don't worry. I have...
Ah.
Alright, now we can do it.
You must be the ones tasked by the Academia with renovating Aru?
That's right. Good afternoon. I'm Kaveh, and these two are Termezi and Naisaburi. Hey, I'll hate them. Come and introduce yourself.
We've met before. This is Thoth, the Ibis King, and everyone knows these two. Afternoon, gentlemen.
I've only ever seen these two in murals.
Ah, the paintings in the temple. They show us chatting, playing cards, playing chess. Precisely the activities we most enjoy, funnily enough.
No, only you enjoy playing chess. We were just humoring you.
I wouldn't go that far.
Back to the matter at hand. A preliminary assessment by the Academia indicates that this project requires expertise in various disciplines, including the deciphering of ancient texts, mechanical engineering, the restoration of ancient ruins, and elemental theory. The most capable minds in their respective fields are here before you. If there are no objections, we'd like to begin our work.
The artisans who built Aru for Al-Ahmar gave their very lives to create this splendid work. Follow their example by giving your utmost devotion to this project.
I didn't know that. We'll do our best, of course, but we certainly won't be sacrificing our lives.
Such brazen words. Humans these days are a far cry from their ancestors. What little respect you show for King Deshret.
No, that's not what he meant. Please, don't mind him. He shares your sentiments, just not your, penchant for hyperbole. Assuming that's what you were going for?
I just think it's important to manage expectations.
Forgive my lack of courtesy, but we simply can't sacrifice our lives to the gods on completion of the project like people in the legends of old. Here's a first draft of the project proposal for your perusal. Please let us know if you have any requests. Normally, I'd have made it look a lot more visually appealing, but we were really pressed for time on this occasion. I hope you'll forgive me if it's a little rough around the edges.
Naturally.
If my fellow ministers deem this meager display of respect sufficient, I suppose I can consider agreeing to their proposal.
Why are you so preoccupied with the ostentatious displays of respect to Al-Ahmar? We should be trying to make things easy for them. You never know. We might have to rely on these young people to look after us in our old age.
Exactly.
This is Aru's mainframe. Be reminded to use it with great caution.
We certainly will. Thank you for your assistance.
You may attempt to lay out punishment should you so desire, though I'm afraid it would be futile. You and I both know that certain components of Aru can only be operated by humans.
King Deshret always believed in humanity. Still, the reason that Aru's modules are designed that way is not so much because he trusted them, but more because he was wary of you.
Is that true? No wonder human artisans helped to build Aru then. He actually required human assistance to create his greatest work.
Naturally.
Have you noticed that the Goat King keeps giving superficial responses? It's like he's just going through the motions and leaving the real debate to his colleagues.
He understands the art of perfunctory speech. That's what earned him his position as the Minister of Ministers. It seems the rumors about King Deshret being a poor judge of character are baseless after all.
Excuse me for being blunt, but it sounds suspiciously like you're putting yourself on a pedestal and mocking me.
You're mistaken. And while there's nothing strictly wrong with making every conversation about yourself, it's not exactly a positive tendency either.
You? Whatever. I knew it'd be like this working with you. All right, let me past. I need to look at this console.
It's your job to activate it after all. Let's begin. Everyone, please proceed with the external checks and preparations as per the procedures outlined in the engineering plan.
They should have had a montage with 80s music.
Hello there, youngsters.
Whoa, the Ibis King came to life.
What do you mean, came to life? I've been alive the whole time.
You did say we could start our research, right? Are you having second thoughts now?
I've reviewed the proposal. The work you're planning to carry out on this grand device is ambitious in its scope. You have ample confidence in your abilities, I take it?
I wouldn't say I'm feeling hugely confident, but given how bad things are, I'd rather at least try something than sit around waiting to die.
You are the top scholars of your day. I trust you are aware that there are countless links between Aru and the Akasha?
Aru and the Akasha? But I thought the Akasha was the Academia's greatest technological accomplishment, created years ago by the Dendro Archon to help her people access knowledge.
And you too? Do you not know either?
You've read the instruction manual, right? You tell them.
An instruction manual? The Akasha has an instruction manual? The Dendro Archon is a kind and thoughtful god indeed.
It used to sit on a shelf in the corner at the House of Dana. Not the most popular read. If the manual is to be believed, Aru was in fact the original inspiration for the Akasha system.
What? But there are so few records about Aru anywhere. And practically none of these scientific expeditions into the desert had anything to do with it.
Ah, but this is something you could not possibly have known. You may have heard many stories about the desert, but what is the most important aspect of history? Consider this a quiz. Anyone from Vahumana present?
I'm from Vahumana. It's, well, veracity.
Precisely. And a large part of veracity is the chronological order in which events occur. I may as well tell you. In the beginning, Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, descended upon Sumeru. The glory of the heaven was within her. She brought life, oases, and knowledge to this land. Then she created the Jinn, enlightened them, and ordered them to serve her. Two other gods also walked upon this land where wisdom flowed in abundance, and the three met beneath the great green trees. It was the first and greatest alliance. We should speak with reverence of this covenant between the three, which transcended both time and life. For they promised that in Sumeru, wisdom would be shared with all. All the great changes in Sumeru's history began with the goddess of flowers. For King Deshret's sake, she pried into the secrets of Celestia, and for this was burned to ashes by the flames of wrath. So grieved was King Deshret by her passing that he lost all interest in state affairs and devoted himself instead to the knowledge that she had brought back. It was after learning of the technology from that floating island in the sky that he first conceived of Aru. And so, the Akasha was inspired by Aru, while the basis for Aru itself came from Celestia's technology.
Well, if the two share a common technological origin, then connecting one system to the other is an entirely feasible idea.
Unbelievable. Have you no reverence at all for celestial technology?
No, I do, but there's no time for that. The schedule is too tight. Blame it on the deadline.
Perhaps you could try coming up with our cutoff dates.
You know what it's like having to turn around 5 different drafts in one day? I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
Yeah, also, Sir Ibis, King, you don't plan on getting directly involved at all, do you?
Yes, well, you strike us more as having come to give a popular science lecture. Or, wait, does this count as more of a first-hand witness statement?
Neither. Anyway, this sounds like far too much work for me.
Still, if Aru is so powerful, why didn't King Deshret use it for more ambitious ends?
Because it was never fully completed. King Deshret had grand plans, but he perished before they could come to fruition. In the beginning, his wish was to create something that could rival the very world itself. The Lord of Flowers sacrificed everything for that ambition. What he desired, she bestowed, and thus was knowledge brought into the world. Her courage and sacrifice had to be honored with the most splendid of monuments, or King Deshret would surely have deemed it a grave injustice. And that monument, built from knowledge and technology, etched with a sacrificial and courageous love, even in its unfinished form, it deserves to be treasured. At that time, King Deshret said the following to the Lord of Dendro. Since we share an eternal covenant, I shall never be your enemy. Hence, the fruit of wisdom from the heavens is not to be devoured. Remember, it is not that I lack the power to become the enemy of wisdom. Yet you and she have taught me much and shown me kindness. For this, I cherish you both. In the end, Aru was only used to store a portion of the souls. It was but a primitive form of the masterwork the king had envisaged. His final hope for Aru was to return to the past, when she yet lived.
So the point you're making is, King Deshret was both powerful and ambitious, and he only ceased his imperious ways out of affection for the Goddess of Flowers and the Dendro Archon. You could see this as an act of mercy, but you could also see it as the sentiments that lay between these three gods placing constraints on him. This was, after all, the foundation of the alliance between them.
This explains why Aru was both a prison and a monument, and why the answer to the 3 questions was time.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all manner of misfortune. This is as true for gods as it is for humans. Love is the same. It is both a prison and a monument. All right, let us pause the story here for now. Seeing as you've been so diligent, I'll offer a little help. Who's in charge again? Is it you two?
Ah, yes, me and him.
Now then, close your eyes. Wisdom hides in the space between the tangible and the intangible. It is to convey the incommunicable through the simplest of mediums. By the power of King Deshret, I shall grant you a glimpse into the unseen secrets that lie at the threshold of existence.
Where did this come from? Is it a new mechanism?
It looks more like some form of externalized information. You've rendered it visible?
Just as the Akasha allows you to access a greater range of knowledge, the power of our king permits one to perceive ingenuities that do not belong to this world. This is no ordinary mechanism. It reflects the internal structure of Aru. Whether you choose to increase or decrease, keep or discard. Come, Use these to achieve the outcome you desire.
Looks mechanical to me. Better let me handle it, just in case. But wait, how do I get up there?
Turn around.
So that's where the elevator is.
There it is. This is the official start of Act 10. Oh, nice. We do get to play as Kaveh. Oh, that's great. Wait, does he use a claymore? He does, but he doesn't hold it. He just... He holds his suitcase. He's got a nice artifact set. Look at that, plus 20. That's crazy. Who does that? C3?
Yeah.
That's funny. He's so chill about it.
Come at me.
I guess that gives you some sort of boost. What if I hold it? No difference. Neat. All right. I love these puzzles.
Obelisks were used to record important information in the ancient desert civilization. Hey, Al-Haytham, there's some writing here I'll need you to decipher. I've sent it to your screen. Do you see it?
Got it. It's a little blurry, but I should manage.
Take a look and tell me what it says. Oh, and I'll send any other similar text directly to you from now on.
Let's start with this one. It's a variant of an older script. Herein lie verses written for the Yellow Sands. Looks like cultural information from the age of King Deshret.
If so, I suggest you delete it.
Words thrown together merely for fun. I had no idea Aru kept a record of this.
Well, as long as you're certain that this is strictly private information, that's fine.
It is unimportant.
All right, well, I guess I'll start now. Found some more. Sending them over to you now.
These are all reports about the Gurubad conflict.
Can we delete them?
I'd say so. Most of this information has already been archived anyway.
What if there are details in there that Vahumana missed? What are we supposed to do if they come after us in the future?
They'll just have to live with it. If we don't resolve these issues now, there won't even be an academia in the future, let alone a Vahumana Darshan.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, done. There's some other similar monuments nearby. I'll check them out.
Why don't they just back them up? It seems silly to just delete everything like that. Oh. It's a separate thing.
Another monument.
Hold on.
You're still reading it? How long is it?
It records the development and governance of the Oasis civilization. Most of it concerns the Jinn, but it also contains records left by the artisans who built Aru.
Is it important?
Some of it. There was no way for me to read the whole thing in its entirety, so I had to rely on my intuition to pick the parts worth keeping.
What about the artisans' records? What do they mention?
They're speculations, mostly. For instance, they were wondering how to protect themselves if King Deshret decided to silence them after the construction of Aru was complete.
Sounds like pure mythology to me. Surely that kind of thing didn't really happen.
The records do emphasize that this was merely their conjecture based on various myths. Still, the artisans did leave details of their plans to survive, including blueprints for their escape route.
Even that got recorded? Okay, well, I'll make a copy of this first before I delete it.
Is that truly necessary? You won't be needing those.
No, the blueprints are important. I want to keep them as a memento.
So they can make copies. Why didn't they just do that with everything?
I think that should just about do it.
It meets the requirements of the contingency plans, so we should be good.
I gotta say, it's the strangest feeling, this cross between reality and the intangible. It's like drifting between life and death, or in and out of a dream, using my own hands to manipulate illusions that are forever out of reach.
Chasing dreams in the most literal sense. Definitely a novel experience.
What happens if my spirit just floats away?
That won't happen. Anyway, I wouldn't celebrate just yet if I were you. There's likely to be a phase 2 of this project.
All right. I'd better keep my wits about me then.
I expected that the outside world no longer respected the ancient gods, but even so, I do find the tone of these youngsters to be dreadfully impolite.
It should hardly come as a surprise to you. I remember you saying the same thing last time.
I assumed that was just a one-off. I did not realize it was the norm.
Don't you think that young lad's matter-of-fact tone sounds familiar? It bears a rather uncanny resemblance to you, Goatee.
Surely a sign that he is a man of rare intelligence.
Oh. The rest of them, though, much better. The blonde-haired one, for instance. So sincere. That's the kind of kid I can respect.
Oh, really? Well, what about your disciple, Nefer? She's about the furthest from sincerity that a person can get.
And now you hit the crux of the issue. Thoth is spouting lies again. He cares nothing for sincerity. He likes Nefer simply because her personality is just like his. Thus, in giving his approval to Nefer, Thoth is simply validating himself. The rest is but smoke and mirrors.
You have some nerve saying that. There really is no helping you two.
Shut up, chess rookie.
What nonsense is this? How dare you tell me to shut up?
How can you engage in such banal chitter-chatter at a time like this? Aru has been opened. The glory and splendor of a bygone age is about to sweep over the earth like a flood. And you're here squabbling like petulant children. All three of you are insufferable. King Deshret was merciful, indeed, giving you a chance to be released from prison. I say, you should have been locked up for good.
Ah, but Bennu, look on the bright side. Had they not been released, we would not have been awoken.
Oh, You've been here this whole time. You should be scolding them along with me.
I miss Hermanubis. It's not a real reunion without him here.
And now you're avoiding the topic and talking to yourself. Why King Deshret designed your personality like this, I will never understand.
Isn't this simply proof that our king supports my free will?
Oh, look at those two rust buckets. Suddenly, you two do not seem so bad after all.
Here, here. If being stuck together for thousands of years fosters no friendship, I cannot say what would.
Naturally.
Oh man, these guys are hilarious.
How's it going? Are things progressing smoothly?
Well enough, I suppose. You know how it is. The work itself is only half the problem. The other half is having to work with Al-Haytham.
I'm sure the feeling is mutual. Honestly, though, I thought you two had already worked things out.
As if. Turns out working closely together is the best way to expose any tensions lurking beneath the surface. Besides, I just think that some people never change.
Agreed. Case in point, you didn't make sure I was out of earshot before you started complaining about me.
Old habits die hard.
Actually, this is for your own good. Maybe if you spend a little more time listening to what other people have to say, you might actually realize that you're the problem.
Naivete is another old habit of yours.
I had assumed that you both volunteered for this project, like us forest rangers. But now I'm getting the sense that wasn't the case.
Definitely not. We were assigned to it by Lesser Lord Kusanali and Nephis.
As much as I'd love to be doing normal work for normal clients, these Titan projects are all that's on offer right now. Though I'm sure they wouldn't be roping us in if they had any better options. Just goes to show how short-staffed the academia really is.
I'm sure you've prepared yourself mentally, but I still feel the need to advise you to lower your expectations. It might make the process of working together a little less intolerable.
I know! Same to you! But if you already understood that, you should also know not to say the quiet part out loud.
Why don't you come help me with my forest patrols? Might help you avoid any further disagreements.
Good suggestion, but unfortunately, differences of opinion will always exist. Changing the nature of the work won't get rid of them.
For once, I actually agree. There is zero chance of us ever resolving our differences. Zero! But even so, the work must be done. Care for some coffee?
I'm glad to see you making progress.
Don't act so smug! It'd be nice if you made some too!
I feel like even I've made some progress today. In the past, I never would have dared to try and mediate a conflict between you two while you're both right there in front of me.
Apologizing probably makes it sound like I'm in the wrong, but I'm sorry.
I was just kidding. Truth be told, I don't have any work to do at the moment, so I'm just here to kill some time.
How's Kale?
She's studying with Nicole. I'm not sure how she's getting along, but she seems to be in good spirits at least.
I wouldn't worry. Angelic affairs are probably above your pay grade anyway.
I know what you mean, but Sino and I are still a little concerned for her. He said he'd go keep Kale company after he's finished training the mercenaries. I'm planning to join them myself shortly.
Kale will be okay. Have faith in her. Even we can see how much more confident and outgoing she's become in these past few years. Thanks to you and Sino being there for her and providing guidance every step of the way, she can finally stand on her own 2 feet.
On her own 2 feet.
Does it feel bittersweet? Watching the younger generation grow up and move on?
No, not yet, at least. I was just thinking, I wish there was more I could do for everyone.
She'll be fine.
Yeah, she will. Just try to relax.
Alright, I'm not gonna do this again. But how about... okay, I see. So it was only one. Alright. Yeah, let's proceed, I guess. I think that was everybody. Alright. Oh. Look at us. Cool. Oh, and this is just the entrance to where we were? What, can I go back in there? No.
Traveler from afar, do you worry for the fate of Sumeru as well?
Whoa! It's Sobek the Crocodile King!
Greetings, Crocodile King.
Please be at ease. I'm just here to chat with you about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sounds like you really care about her.
Yes, although to be exact, it is a mixture of both concern and curiosity that I feel.
Speaking of Nahida, Paimon was wondering how she's doing.
Wait a moment.
What is it?
I tried calling out to a pep, but there was no response. This can only mean that she is focusing all her energy on taking care of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
All the gods who served King Deshret seemed super surprised to hear that a pep agreed to help Nahida. Guessing she made a bad impression on you or something.
Are you aware of the history between her and our king?
I'm not.
The story begins a long time ago. Al-Ahmar was always a wishful thinker where the Dendro dragon was concerned. Without consulting her, he decided to list her among the 7 pillars, and declared his own power to be far superior to hers. That was when our king was at the height of his power. Ibis Goti and I were no match for him, and so we chose to submit and serve as his ministers. But not a pep. No, she never thought much of him. To a pep, Al-Ahmar's pride and sense of superiority were nothing but ignorance and hubris. In fact, they fought numerous times, but usually the battle ended in a draw. In the end, King Deshret coveted the power of Celestia, only to end up corrupted by knowledge. His final act was to trick the dragon into swallowing him whole, leaving her to bear the torment of his sins. The Dendro dragon stands for the glory of a bygone era. She hated Al-Ahmar and what he represented. All the gods, all the power they wielded. And so, her willingness to help the Dendro Archon through this crisis comes as a great surprise indeed. It makes one wonder whether, perhaps, the Dendro Archon assisted her in the past.
Yep, Nahida did her a huge favor.
You tell Sobek about how Nahida helped to free Apep from her suffering.
So Lesser Lord Kusanali put an end to the Dendro Dragon's many long years of torment. As much as she loathes the Seven, Apep knows kindness when she sees it. No wonder she was willing to make an exception.
Yeah, that's the sense we got from dealing with her, too.
She is not incapable of coexisting with other living things. Rather, she actively chooses to avoid coexistence. And this despite the fact that she symbolizes life itself. How ironic. All of this being said, I wouldn't expect too much from her if I were you. Nothing will change her hatred towards humanity and gods.
We'll keep that in mind. Anyway, how much longer do you think Nahida needs to stay with Apep?
Maybe we should go and pick her up?
For all we know, the Fatui might still be in the desert. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we grab anyone who isn't busy right now and go look for her? I'm alright, Paimon. Huh? Was that Nahida's voice?
It seems the treatment was effective.
Since when do my deeds require your evaluation?
Here will do just fine.
I had no intention of taking you any further. One ought not expect greater generosity than they have earned.
You always hide your kindness away like an oasis within a sandstorm. Only those who make it through the swirling winds can know just how beautiful that oasis is, and how much hope it brings.
You dare appraise my being?
No, I'm expressing my gratitude. I want to thank you for sharing your precious life force with me.
Awake already? You are more resilient than I thought.
Pep. I feel much better. Thank you.
Gods and their gratitude mean little to me. I would rather you give me your assurance that the situation with Irminsul and Sumeru's ley lines will be competently managed. If I suffer any ill effects from the ley lines, you, as the god of this land, will be held responsible. And you would not enjoy being held to account by me.
I understand what you require, but I would assume this task even if you did not demand it. Sumeru is my responsibility. I must resume my duties as soon as possible.
A farcical notion. God of Sumeru, I hope you realize how unextraordinary your strength is.
And yet, maybe it is precisely what defines me. A god of wisdom is not meant to rule by force.
Then hold steady. We go forth.
Well, I'll be. Is that a pep? Do my eyes deceive me? Of all places, the Dendro Dragon has decided to visit the mausoleum of King Deshret?
I see that after all this time, El Ahmar's menagerie of ministers remain as vile as ever.
It's a pleasure, Dendro Dragon. Had you arrived but a little sooner, you might have attended a meeting of the Seven Pillars.
What a nauseating thought. You are not the first insects I have had the displeasure of dealing with today. Swarm of them tugged on my tail on my way over. Goodness knows what hovels they crawled from. Why do all the creatures of this world remain so lowly after all this time?
What did you do with them?
I cast them away. What would you have me do? Keep them as trinkets? Boer, this is where we shall part ways. To be clear, I do not wish to see you or anyone else here ever again, unless absolutely necessary.
Then I wish you peace as you return to your dwelling place.
Thank you for helping Nahida.
It matters not to me. Simply refrain from bothering me again.
A force to be reckoned with. At times like this, I feel glad that she has no interest in any of this.
Hold on, just hold on, okay? We're almost there.
Oh, I see, I see. So this is the other character, right? Okay, maybe what we'll do is we'll stop as soon as this cutscene ends.
We made it. Huh? Wait, that voice.
It's I don't know who. Well, maybe I'll read it. It's okay. If it spoils something, it spoils something. It's not a big deal. Sorush, Bloomguard of the Pari. Sorush is the Bloomguard of the Pari, an ancient race that lives within the Vorukasha oasis. Pari are manifested from the Kvarena of the divine bird Simurg. Simurg. Holy crap, the Simurg. That's one of the major things in Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. But anyway, okay. I digress. And dwell deep within the desert in order to protect the land and suppress the abyssal calamity. As a younger Pari, Sorush was always fascinated by the deeds of ancient heroes, though she still enjoys being praised by others as much as ever. After having completed the rite of Abzor with her Yasnapadi, the Sorush of today has already grown into a mature Bloomguard. We didn't get any new ones, right? Yeah. Sorush?
Uh-oh, I'm gonna fall.
I got you.
Well, that's a relief. A pair of safe hands indeed.
The Dendro Archon's familiars. They are the last thing I expected to see here.
Huh? Wait, what are the Aranara doing here? Don't you guys hate the desert? Obviously I was worried about the Dendro Archon. I've been supporting them with my Pari powers the whole way here. Oh, you seem pretty nervous. Is it because there are too many people around? Not just people. It's all these non-human beings, too. It's hard on them. I can't believe you made such a long and dangerous journey just for my sake. I appreciate your support so much. Thank you all. I'll have to ask everyone to wait while I help our new arrival settle in. Once I'm done, I'll gather everyone to discuss our next steps. Traveler, Paimon, shall we find a place for our friends to stay?
Sure.
Awesome! Let's go! Well, first I have some questions.
You answer Nahida's questions, bringing her up to speed on everything that has happened.
Okay, I think that covers everything. Thank you. We can get going now.
Alright, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So this is the Aranara that we could rescue, I guess, in that other quest. Oh, they follow us. Oh my god. The Aranara remind me of Pikmin. Except you can't toss them. Alright. That's it, let's do it. So, I don't know how much is left, but I'm gonna try my best to do another world quest by next time. Hopefully, you know, finish it, but we'll see. At least be introduced to this character. And then maybe we'll finish Act 10. I don't know how long it is, but maybe we can finish it next time. That'd be pretty cool. But for now, let's go gamble. Because all roads in Genshin lead to gambling. Alright. Did we get anything? We got some achievements, I guess. 1 achievement, 2. The pen uplifted, the scrolls dried. Parting is but a long drawn reunion. As all falls to emptiness. Okay. Cool. I think we got a thing here. A bit more than halfway. You mean Act 9 plus Act 10 in total? So I'm a bit more than halfway. Yeah, okay. It's not guaranteed that we'll finish it, but I'll do my best. All right. Yeah, I mean, if I have a solid 4 hours next time, I think we could do it, right? Come on, wouldn't it be amazing if I catch up just in time for 7-0? I don't know. It's gonna be pretty cool. Alright, we did the test run last time, so I'm not gonna do that again. And if you recall, my goal is to pull for
Sure, I'll play you another tune.
the weapon. Raiden's weapon. Let's do it. Oh, but hold on. We gotta do standard. Let's do the standard wish first. Fingers crossed. I do like this quest, though. Overall, I've been enjoying the Sumerian stuff. I think maybe I was too hard on it back when it was during the Archon quest. Oh, nice. What do we get? Well, it's an extra pull. Can't complain about that. Alright, so we did all the standard. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Let's do it. We were almost no pity, so this could go either way. Oh, another one of these. I don't know who this is for, unfortunately. I'm really lacking catalysts. The catalysts I have aren't good for most of the characters I have that need them. Oh, for God's sake, man. Jesus Christ. I might as well just R5 it. Back during Sumeru, very intent on catching up. So you mean I was trying to rush through the narrative? Or I was trying to overload myself with the narrative? I guess, well, it's ironic though that I am catching up and I'm succeeding in catching up while taking it easy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll have to play the game again someday, or do the Archon quest again someday, or just watch it. It won't be such a blur this time. Because, you know, the longer you play, the more background lore you get. And especially, that's the other problem, is that if you only play the Archon quest, then you don't have the background knowledge that they don't always talk about, but it helps. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I do think a lot of it is the background, though. Even just being able to do a few of the world quests, it does help. It's hard to absorb everything when every term they throw it. Yeah, exactly. Because for what it's worth, I don't remember much of Liyue either, lore-wise. I think the only saving grace is that it had less lore, or it felt like that. Another sacrificial sword. Damn. I don't even know who needs that. I guess I still use that sword on Xingqiu. I guess I could R5 it. Another bell. I think that's my second one. Oh my god, man. So many sacrificial swords. Nice. See, I really want the lance. The Favonius lance is like... everybody wants it. At least the characters that I'm building. Here we go again with this one. God, man. We definitely have 5 of them now. I really have to check who can use it. And pray that I have that character. They're very stingy though. I think I've hit soft pity already. Maybe not though. Ah, there we go! There we go! Yes! Hooray! We got it. Raiden's weapon that will never be used by Raiden. It's so beautiful. Looks fantastic. I'm curious, Joel, because you know, Raiden was your first 5-star, you said, right? Did you pull her weapon too? Or did you wait until later? Or did you pull her weapon? I don't remember if you have it. And look, we got 6, 7 of those star glitter things. You don't have her weapon? She uses the catch? Damn, okay. Wait, do you have Columbi-nah's weapon? Oh, it's too bad. You should have... You could have tried to pull for the weapon. I guess it doesn't matter. You probably don't use Raiden. You already have Columbi-nah's, yeah. So there's not really much reason to pull. Alright. I'm not going to do anything with the star glitter. Yeah. That's the best when the weapon banner has both that you want. That's why I got really lucky with the Lohen and Mavuika's weapon banner. It worked out really well. So the plan is this month to buy Noelle, but I'm going to wait until the very last day of the month because I want to see if Noelle will appear. Probably not, but maybe. There's always a chance that she appears as one of the 4 stars on the banners coming up. In that case, I'm going to gamble on pulling for her because, you know, I'm all in for the next 2 banners after all. There's essentially no chance, but there is a chance. There is a 0.000 something chance. But if, you know, if she doesn't, then I'll just buy her at the end of the month. Or you may pull her by luck, exactly. So there's always a chance, but I'll guarantee it by the end of the month. So it's fine. And I'm not going to buy any of these because we're done for the night. I think what I'll do, because everybody wants to see gambling, I am going to pull for Columbi-nah on Monday, next Paimonday. Last day for Columbi-nah. Well, for me anyway. And there's always a chance that I'll get Sethos C6 that way. So I'll probably give 20 pulls to Columbi-nah on Monday. And if we get her, it's all good. She's not an Archon. I'm not gonna
Cost you an apple. Come on,
hold
traveler.
myself
Let's
to that.
go. The world is full.
And Columbi-nah is a good character. But yeah, I just want to see how many.
It's just waiting to be rediscovered.
How many of these do I have now? There it is, beautiful. How many of these? Oh my God, I really did get. I did get R5. That's insane. Decreases swimming stamina by consumption by 15%. That's really helpful. It's wonderful. In addition, as if the swimming stamina is the most important thing. For 10 seconds after using an elemental skill, max HP is increased by 20%. Ah, man. See, this would probably go well with Columbi-nah, right? You could use this on Columbi-nah. It's too bad. I'll have to look for somebody who can use it. But anyway, that's it. We're done. I don't know if you noticed, but I set my avatar to be Lilopar because I got that reward for finishing the world quest. Looks nice. Kind of fits in, blends in. But yeah, that's it. So tomorrow we're doing somebody's story quest. I haven't decided. Probably going to be somebody from Sumeru. I figure maybe Tainari. Actually, who are the options? Because we might as well take a look. I am pleasantly surprised about all the different characters we've encountered. The splash doesn't do it justice. I thought it was just going to be those ones, but pleasantly surprised. So yeah, who do we have? Sumeru. Oh, Dia. Okay. I completely forgot that Dia has a story quest. I'll hate them. I thought I'll hate them was blocked by having a hangout with Kaveh, or is it the opposite? Nilu, I don't really know that well, and it doesn't seem like she's appearing in this one, so no. And I guess they're in order. Yeah, okay. So it's down to Tainari, Al-Haytham, Dia. Ah, okay, so Kaveh depends on depends on Al-Haytham. Okay. So yeah, I'll sleep on it and decide. You got a preference, Joel? Tainari, Al-Haytham, or Dia? Tainari is the only one you remember? Do you think it's the most applicable to the Archon quest? I don't mind either of them, honestly. I'm sure they're all fun. Oh, they didn't leave much of an impression. Alright, let's do Tainari then. You know what? That makes sense. Cyno, Tainari, they go together like bread and butter, you know? So that's what we'll do. We'll do Tainari's story quest tomorrow. And if we finish early, maybe we'll finish Spiral Abyss. Because we still haven't done floor 12. Or something, I don't know, it doesn't matter. We'll figure it out. But that's it. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. It's alright if none of them apply. I'm sure Tainari's will still have some references. That's good enough.